Ms. Lundy.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ashley Lundy with people. Your Honor, this is the way the conflict is on the court and the obstacle better. You do not know that any conflict exists if we waive the avoidance of doubt. Morning, Your Honor. Public Defender Natalie Pay on behalf of the defense office. Like all Your Honor, our office will have this between our office and the court, but if one were to arise, we would waive such a conflict.
And the court, for its part, also does not believe there's a conflict either in the Michigan court rules or the cases decided thereunder. To the extent a conflict does exist, given the waivers, the court will consent to hear the matters. The court does call the case of the People versus Gilbert Perez.
Conrad Silver on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
This is an arraignment.
This is an arraignment. Mr. Perez,
Yes,
can you state your name, please?
my name is Gilbert Perez.
So you are before the court on a misdemeanor citation or complaint that alleges that on or about October 20th, 2018, location of Packard and Carpenter Road in Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, that you did operate a motor vehicle while your driver's license was suspended, denied, and or revoked. Do you understand the nature of that charge, sir?
Yes,
That's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs. Your vehicle could be subject to immobilization. You understand that, sir?
yes, I do.
All right. First question I have for you is, do you want to be represented by an attorney?
Yes,
All right. Public defender, please. Sorry, didn't mean to wake you. No.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of the defendant. We waive further reading, stand mute to the charges.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea to the charge. You looking for an adjournment of the pretrial?
Please, Your Honor.
Pretrial in this matter will be adjourned to
August 6, 2025.
August 6, 2025, 9 a.m.
Mr. Perez, are you still going to be in custody on August 6th?
yes, I am.
Better.
Okay.
And you're in Jackson County?
He's in Oakland.
Open, all right.
All right. So that you know, I have his status as revoked for whatever reason.
Thank you.
I will, so that he gets credit on this, I'll set his bond at $5,000. I'll give a 10% privilege on that if he's going to be in custody. Standard conditions, including no assault behavior, possession of any weapons, no alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Perez.
Thank you.
Court does call the cases of the People versus Timothy Haslam. Hold on.
Good morning, Your Honor. Christina Bergdarian requesting permission to practice pursuant to Michigan Court Rule 8.120 under the supervision of Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Ashley Lundy.
Permission to practice is granted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Christina Bergdarian for the people.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Haslam. Mr. Haslam, please state your name for the record.
Timothy Haslam.
Thank you. What are we doing?
So, Your Honor, one case is a sentencing.
Which case do you have as a sentence? I have this one. No, I thought that was in warrant status. It might have been, nobody removed the sticker, but
Yeah, I think it was at some point.
all right, I got it.
We did review the pre-sentence report, have no material changes, additions, or deletions. We do ask that you adopt the recommendation.
Mr. Haslam, anything you want to say before I impose sentence?
No.
I will cancel the outstanding bench warrant in this matter, sentence you to $125 statutory fees, $99.99 restitution to Meyer payable through the court. I'll make that due 90 days after release. I'll order 93 days in jail, credit 93 served. All right. That's that one. On the other one.
You're not on the other one. We do have a resolution. However, we do not have a plea form filled out. So I did speak with Ms. Lundy. We were wondering if you wanted to adjourn it out
What is the resolution? You guys gotta,
to plead guilty to no operator's license on his person. That was all.
fill out the form. I'll take it so we don't have to bring him back.
I just didn't have his permission to sign it. That's why we didn't
That's count 2,
have it prepared. Correct.
count 3, actually.
Yes.
And then 1 and 2 dismissed, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So Haslam, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
State your name again for the record, please, sir.
Timothy Haslam.
All right. Mr. Haslam, it is this court's understanding that you are going to be pleading guilty to an added count 3 of no valid operator's license on person. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days, $100 fine plus court costs. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
And understanding that, do you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
Because of that, you're giving up certain rights. You're giving up your right to call witnesses to speak for you at trial or to have this court compel their attendance. You're giving up your right to see, hear, and question all witnesses against you at trial. You're also giving up your right to be a witness for yourself or to remain silent, not have that silence used against you. And you're giving up your right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yes.
Okay. You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
Probation.
All right. Were you on probation on October 26th of 2024?
Yes.
All right. I do have to then advise you that this could be considered a violation of your probation. If it is considered a violation, that other court could set you to the maximum allowable under that other charge. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
You understand you're giving up, I'm sorry. You also, has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record? My apologies.
No.
Thank you.
Has anybody threatened you or coerced you in any way?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes.
of your own free will,
Yes.
and also because you believe that you're guilty of this offense?
Yes.
I will advise you that if you do commit misconduct as defined by the Michigan court rules between the time of my acceptance of this plea and sentencing, then any sentence evaluation the court would not be bound by. You could also not withdraw your plea. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Counsel, are you aware of any promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea that have not been stated on the record?
No, Your Honor.
No.
Sir, on October 26, 2024, at the location of Washington Avenue near Gulfside, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Were you stopped by the police?
Yes.
Did they ask you for a driver's license?
Yes.
Were you unable to provide a valid driver's license?
Yes.
All right. Counsel, have I complied with the court ruling? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's?
Yes, Your Honor.
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea to count 3. Counts 1 and 2 are dismissed. Sir, anything you or your counsel want to say before the court imposes sentence?
No.
Your Honor, I would just ask for time served sentence. As the court knows, he's been in Macomb County for almost 2 months, I believe.
Well, okay. I'll give him all of the credit. I don't think that it really matters. I'll sentence him to $125 statutory fees, 90 days in jail, credit 90, sir.
Thank you.
All right, you're all set. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Court does call the case, People versus Ryan Slay.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Slay, who appears via Zoom. Sir, could you please state your name for the record?
Ryan Slay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have, this case was previously set for final settlement conference, and then, of course, Mr. Slay was taken into federal custody and he failed to appear for that final settlement conference. I was successful in talking to him again, and we are asking to reset this case for a final settlement conference. I will note for the court that he is currently at the Bureau of Prisons in Milan, but he's expecting to begin a transfer this coming Friday. We don't know for sure. Ultimately, he'll be ending up in Hazleton, West Virginia, but he may be staying in Oklahoma for some time. All that to say, I'm not requesting a date, but I believe a writ for Hazeltown, West Virginia for an October final settlement conference date would make sense, because we know for sure he should be there by then.
All right. I'll set jury final settlement conference for October. Say again. October 17th, 2025, 9 a.m. Jury selection if necessary. 20th.
Yes.
October 20th, 2025 at 8:30. Counsel, so that he doesn't have to be transported, because both of those proceedings are in person. If there is a resolution to this matter somehow, let's try to get that done. Hopefully, he doesn't have to be transported out.
Understood, Your Honor.
Bond will continue in this case. Thank you, Mr. Slay.
Thanks, Mr. Slay.
Thank you.
Court calls the case, People versus William Parker.
Christina Bergderian for the people.
Good morning. Tom Piotrowski on behalf of Mr. Parker, who is standing in court to my right.
Sir, your name?
William Parker.
All right, thank you. What are we doing?
We are working our way towards sobriety court. It's just taking a little bit longer than what I anticipated, just asking for a couple more weeks.
Matter August 6, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Court does call the cases of the People versus T.R. Peterson.
Public Defender Natalie Pace, Peterson, case ending in 0150.
What's, pardon?
Miss Saxon on the other case.
All right. Miss Saxon, could you put your appearance on, please? Is she frozen?
Yeah, she might be.
Oh, she's gone. Oh, no,
I turned her camera off.
you gotta,
Yeah.
Miss Saxon?
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Saxon for Ms. Peterson on case 241. I was doing.
Got it. Okay, what are we doing?
Oh, sorry.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Miss Saxon. Ms. Peterson, can you state your name?
Yes, Howard Peterson.
Thank you. All right.
Good
what are we
morning, Your
doing?
Honor. Tina Saxon on behalf of T.R. Peterson for case number 241.
Okay, for the third time, what are we doing?
Your Honor, in my case, I'm requesting an adjournment for two reasons. I did reach out to the people last week to see if we could possibly work something out as far as the resolution goes. I believe we still need to have a discussion. And then I do need to have a conversation with Ms. Peterson as well. So I'm asking for an adjournment in my case ending in 0150.
And Ms. Saxon, what are you intending on doing on your case?
Your Honor, I'm asking for a final settlement conference date, please.
Okay. All right. So on the case ending in 0150, I'll adjourn that matter to August 6, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond on that case will continue. On the other matter, jury final settlement conference will be set for August 8th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Jury selection if necessary, August 11th, 2025 at 8:30. Both of those proceedings are in person, bond continued. Thank you. Thank you. Court
Thank you,
does
Your
call the
Honor.
case, People versus William Dapkowski.
Good morning, Your Honor. Paul Topelski on behalf of Mr. Dapkowski. Your Honor, it's date and
Your
time.
name, sir?
William Dapkowski.
All right, go ahead, sir.
Your Honor, date and time for pretrial. Last time we adjourned it for him to be evaluated by sobriety court, for sobriety court, and my client got the evaluation, but then I think the probation officer and the evaluator were both on vacation, so it hasn't been completed. The probation officer gave him a date of August 13th for his evaluation with him, and he said it would probably take a week to get his report done after that. So could we potentially come back August 26th or whatever date?
So you need a date after August 13th.
Plus a week.
Plus
Yeah.
a week. Which sobriety court is this?
It's here in this district. I think for Judge Fleischer's sobriety court.
All right. I'll adjourn the matter. I need a date after August 20th, please.
September 3rd, 2025 at 9 a.m.
Adjourn this matter September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Bond will continue. Thank you. Court does call the case People versus Ricky Ballard.
Hearing for the people.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Robin McCoy, P630557, on behalf of Mr. Ricky Ballard. Okay.
Your name, sir?
Ricky Ballard, John.
Thank you. I have before me a plea form that indicates the defendant will be pleading guilty to the charge of operating while visibly impaired, first offense and 93-day offense. On his successful plea to that charge, count one would be dismissed. That's the court's full understanding of the agreement. Yes.
That's correct, Your Honor.
May I have him sworn?
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Go ahead and put your hand down and state and spell your name.
Ballard Jr.
Has he executed, hang on, sir. Has he executed an advice of rights?
I thought he did. He said he.
I don't have one. I need
Okay, we'll just.
to execute one. I'll pass the matter briefly.
Okay, that's
Sorry.
all right. Sorry about that.
Court calls the case People versus Eric. Is it Casey?
Ready, Your Honor.
Christina Berger for the people.
Good morning, Rob J. Columbia, KC. Judge, I was just recently appointed. I don't have the discovery yet, and I've been told there are videos, so I'm asking for adjournment, Your Honor.
That objection, August 6, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thanks, Judge.
Bond continued. Thank you. Court calls case People versus Natasha Olmos.
Hearing for the people. And I'm gonna, actually wanting for the people, I'm gonna sub it on this one, Your Honor.
David I. Goldstein appearing on behalf of the defendant.
Jeez, oh Pete.
Well,
Because I think I might have made a mistake and I don't want Christina to suffer for my
She needs to take it.
I thought it was because they needed a senior prosecutor to deal with the senior attorney, but
Ashley's not that old. She's just.
I'll remember that.
Wow. Okay.
Your Honor.
Guess all deals are off. Go ahead.
what deals?
Yeah.
Your Honor, I did make an offer to Mr. Goldstein to allow his client to plead to count one, dismiss 2 and 3. I did not reduce that to writing. Does the court need a plea form for that? If they're
I do.
Okay,
I do need
apologize.
a
I'm
plea
so
form
sorry.
on that. And your name, ma'am?
Natasha.
Okay.
Morning.
Almost.
Yes.
All right. All right. Let me pass it briefly. I'll get you right back up. Posting once I have that form.
I apologize. Your Honor.
And she needs to execute an advice of rights because I don't have one. Court does call the case of the People versus Rick Artuso.
Christina Berger for the people.
The Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pay on behalf of Rick Artuso, and the case is ending in 1656 and 1657.
Morning, Your Honor. May it please the Honorable Court, David Burgess on behalf of Rick Artuso as to the remaining matter.
Your name, sir?
Rick Artuso?
All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, there's, people have indicated there was some potential other charges coming through and they're trying to kind of, it's a restitution issue and they're trying to kind of package this up as far as a resolution. There's a pending matter in front of Judge Conlon at Circuit Court as well, Judge. So I was going to suggest an adjournment of the pretrial to try to attempt to resolve it. So.
Okay. So if I understand what you're saying, there's a case that's pending before Judge Conlon that may have restitution issues in that one also?
They're all larceny cases, Judge. So they're
Gotcha.
probably going to be a combination of restitution in each case.
And then there are more charges coming.
Maybe I was told they're not sure. They might that's part of it. They may package it up in a deal, but it's all kind of pending right now, Judge. I apologize.
Got it. No, okay. I got you. So when will a decision be made as to whether or not those are going to be charged or just packaged up?
I'm going to defer to the people, the seasoned Miss Londy over here. So.
Wow. Holstein and Burgess are in trouble. Go ahead.
The two old white guys are attacking just Londy.
I'm not going there. All right.
Your Honor, we don't have a time frame at this time, but we will update as soon as we do.
Okay, so why don't I do this? And are you joining with that, Ms. Bader?
Yes, I am. My case just require Mr. Artuso to go to the Secretary of State, and he was just released from custody on the 8th. So I'm asking for an adjournment.
I'll adjourn all of these matters to August 6, 2025, 9 a.m. See where we are.
Thank you.
We are on it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, go. So.
Thanks.
Court does call the case of the people versus Tariq Abdul Salam.
This is a show cause for failing to appear at the arraignment without counsel.
Abdul Salam. No response. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $5,000. We'll give a 10% privilege on that. That warrant will issue immediately. That's called the case of the people versus Christopher Banks.
Christina Berger,
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with it on behalf of Mr. Banks. For the record, sir.
Christopher Banks.
Thank you, sir. What are we doing?
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm respectfully requesting an adjournment. I just was able to get correct contact information for Mr. Banks today. However, he did show me that as the paperwork that the court required that he get for the veterinary records for his case, he does have them with him today. I will need some time to provide them to the court. He just has one copy. I do now have electronic copies that I can provide to the court. That being said, as to the pretrial, I'm respectfully requesting an adjournment to discuss the discovery with my client as well as with the people.
Any objection to that?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. I'll adjourn the matter August 6, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I do have copies of those vet records that I will send to the court and to the people, by the end of the day today. I can
All right.
safely say.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bond continues. Court does call the case people versus Luke Barrett.
Christina Berger for the people.
This is a show cause for failing to appear.
Luke Barrett. No response. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond 5,000, 10%. That warrant will issue immediately. Court calls case people versus Thomas Bennett.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Bennett. Mr. Bennett, please state your name for the record.
Thomas Bennett.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right.
Your Honor, we are asking to set this for final settlement conference, please.
Jury, final settlement conference will be set August 8th, 2025, 9 a.m. Jury selection, if necessary, August 11th, 2025, 8:30. Both of those proceedings are in person. Bond will continue with its conditions. Thank you.
You're all set, Mr. Bennett.
Thank you. Court calls the case People versus Damian Poupette.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Ezra Goldman on behalf of Mr. Poupette.
Your name, sir?
Damian Pupett.
Okay. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, this is an adjourned pretrial. Mr. Poupette was going to get evaluated for sobriety court, and
Okay.
he completed the evaluation that he can do. The results are not back yet. It's another one of those, so I have to ask the court for an adjournment.
Okay,
And I have to.
which sobriety court is he?
This is going to be this one. In this
14A.
court. Yes.
All right. So he did the evaluation. Are we, the
Results?
last case you heard, are we on that same timeline or?
No, we're a little better, except for my own schedule is a little, but the results are supposed to be back on Monday,
Okay,
2 days ago, but everybody's been, out of town and what have you, and they're all back.
okay, so, but
So,
I have the September date or I have, cause I'm gone.
oh, I was gonna say August 20th, but the court's gone,
Well, I don't know if I'm gone that day. They just tell me don't come in. What day?
You can do September 3rd. Or.
I don't have anything earlier in August after the 12th. But would August 6th work or I have to go to September 3rd?
Your Honor, last time I appeared by Zoom, the court complained that I don't like to come here, but I do like.
Well, that's true. You don't. I think I heard you before. My God, it was horrible.
So I just said another thing for September 6th. So one or the other, it's in Dearborn, so I'm gonna have to do one or the other by Zoom if we do the 6th.
Okay, why don't we do the 6th? Well, it's August 6th or it's September 3rd. So you said something for August 6th, you said?
Just now, like 10 minutes ago. So September 3rd, I have nothing
All
so
right,
far.
why don't I do that? I'll adjourn it out to September 3rd, 2025, 9 a.m. If it requires a plea be taken, if he's accepted and a plea be taken, counsel can contact my office. We can try to arrange to take a plea via Zoom so that we can get him moving, but we'll have this.
Appreciate that. Your Honor, I have to ask one more question. I know that people do not appreciate that, but I must ask. The tether is costing him $11 a day.
So Londi's not going to appreciate it?
No, she already told me she doesn't like my
Nobody's
question.
going to appreciate it?
No, I mean,
Okay, no, I want to watch it happen.
I respect her objection to my question, but I got to ask it anyway. This tether is costing him $11 a day. Mr. Poupette works remotely, so he is home. He could test on a portable device as many times as the court wants him to, and be sure that he's not drinking.
What device is he on?
Ankle monitor. And I know that it's a second offense, and I know that it's a high BAC. I know all this, and I respect those objections, but I'm just asking. It's purely financial. And
No, and I understand, but I would leave that in place. I may, if there's an evaluation prior to that point in time, certainly you could submit something to the court in writing for my consideration, but
for now we're leaving it. I got you, Judge.
Okay. All right.
Have a very nice day.
Thank you. Continued. Court recalls the case of the People versus Ricky Ballard.
Robin McCoy, P63057, on behalf of Mr. Ricky Ballard.
I haven't sworn. I did. All right. Okay, I now have an advice rights form. As previously indicated, the defendant in this case is going to be pleading to the charge of operating while visibly impaired first offense. That being added count 2, count 1 would then be dismissed. All right.
That's correct.
You have been sworn, sir. Can you state your name again for the record, please?
Of course, Ricky Ballard, Your Honor.
All right. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you're going to plead guilty to the charge of operating while visibly impaired. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $300 fine plus court costs. The court could also order community service and any rehabilitative services the court deems necessary. The court could order your vehicle immobilized Court order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand all of that, sir?
Of course, Your Honor.
All right. And understanding that, do you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, Your Honor.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No, Your Honor.
Please look at paragraph 5 on that form. You'll see a copy of the podium rights which are part of a trial. You understand that by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, Your Honor.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No, Your Honor.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, Your Honor.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes, Your Honor.
of your own free will
Yes, Your Honor.
and because you believe that you are indeed guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
On May 10th, 2025, at the location of US 23 near Washington Avenue in Pittsfield Township, Washington County, State of Michigan, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Prior to operating that motor vehicle, did you consume intoxicating liquor?
Yes, sir.
What'd you have and how much?
Tequila, Your Honor. Half of a pint, Your Honor.
All right. Were you stopped by the police or was there an accident?
Stopped by the police, Your Honor.
Why'd they stop you?
I was told multiple things, Your Honor. Speeding, I was told that. I was told, kind of running into the guardrail, or not the guardrail, the thing makes noise on the side of the road.
The rumble strips?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor. And, I got pulled over, Your Honor.
All right. Are you disputing the right of the police to pull you over in this matter?
No, Your Honor.
All right. After the police pulled you over, were you ultimately arrested?
Yes, sir.
Were you taken to the hospital?
Yes, sir.
Was there a blood draw?
Yes, sir.
And what were the results of the blood draw?
0.17, Your Honor.
0.179?
79, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you have any reason to dispute those results?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Sir, taking everything into consideration on that date and at that time, do you believe that your ability to operate that motor vehicle was visibly impaired due to your consumption of alcohol?
Yes, sir.
All right. You also understand, sir, that while I'm taking your plea, if you commit misconduct between the date I accept your plea and the time of sentencing, that any evaluation by the court or any sentence agreement, the court would not be bound by. You understand that, sir?
I do, Your Honor.
And you also understand you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea.
I do.
All right. Counsel, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have caused this plea to occur?
No, Your Honor.
All right. And have I complied with the court ruling? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Defendant is referred to Von Swartz for an alcohol screening and assessment and the victim's impact panel.
Okay, and Your Honor, my client did complete a substance abuse evaluation and there's a recommendation, which I can email it to the court and the prosecutor.
Well, don't send it to me. If there's an evaluation that's been done, you can provide that to probation, but I've referred him to Von Swartz. If that is acceptable to probation, I'm not going to have a problem, but if it is not, he must attend Von Swartz and do his assessment there.
Okay, just because he did complete it with Crystal Reyes and First Step Referral, they gave a recommendation. So, and they talked about the level for him. And let's see, they said
There's no reason to read that to me now. I'll be honest with you. You need to submit that to probation, as I've indicated. If that report is acceptable to probation, I'm not going to have a problem with that assessment being used for a sentence. If it is not, he must then go to Von Swartz.
That's fine. Okay, Your Honor, I just want to make sure that you know that he's taking this very seriously. He's never had anything like this happen before, so.
Sentencing in this matter will be
August 13, 2025 at 9 a.m.
August 13th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Okay, would that be in person or
It is
via
in person.
Zoom? Okay, 9 a.m. 13th, okay.
Bond with its conditions will continue. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case of the people, we call the case people versus Pastor Holmes.
For the people.
David I. Goldstein appearing on behalf of the defendant.
Your name, ma'am?
Natasha Olmos.
All right, I do have now a plea form in front of me that indicates that the defendant will be pleading guilty to the charge of operating while intoxicated with an occupant under 16, the 1-year offense. Upon her successful plea to that charge, counts 2 and 3 would be dismissed. That's the court's full understanding of these.
That is correct.
May I have her sworn?
I swear or affirm that the testimony is about truth, so help you God.
Yes, I do.
Go ahead and lower your hand and state and spell your.
Natasha Olmos, NATASHAOLMOS.
Thank you. Ma'am, it is this court's understanding that you are going to be pleading guilty to the charge of operating while intoxicated with an occupant under 16. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, fine between $200 to $1,000 plus court costs. The court could also order community service in any rehabilitative programs the court deems necessary. The court could order your vehicle immobilized, could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand that, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
All right. And understanding that, you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes,
And to that charge, how do you plead?
guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes,
You signed an advice of rights form today, is that correct?
yes,
Any question regarding any of those rights?
no,
Please look at paragraph 5 on that form. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
yes,
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
yes,
Are you on probation or parole?
no,
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
no, sir.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No, sir.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes,
of your own free will,
yes,
and also because you believe that you are indeed guilty
yes,
of these offenses or this offense?
yes.
On the date of October 5th, 2024, at the location Gulfside near Washington Avenue in Pittsfield Township, Washington County, State of Michigan, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes,
Prior to operating that motor vehicle, did you consume intoxicating liquor?
yes,
Do you recall what you had and how much?
yes.
Okay, what'd you have and how?
I think I had, a pint of vodka.
All right. Were you stopped by the police or was there an accident?
I was stopped.
Why'd they stop you?
They said I was swerving.
Erratic driving?
Yeah, yep,
Are you disputing the right of the police to stop you in this case?
no,
All right. Were you ultimately then arrested?
yes,
Were you taken to the hospital for a blood draw?
yes.
All right. And what were the results of that blood test?
0.186.
0.186.
Yes,
And also there was THC or its derivative in your system?
correct.
All right. And at that time that you were operating that motor vehicle, was there someone else in the vehicle?
Yes,
Was it a occupant under the age of 16?
yes.
Who was it?
My daughter, Camila,
And how old was she at the time?
7
7? All right.
or 6. She might have been 6.
What's her date of birth?
It's 2/21/18.
All right. All right. Ma'am, I do have to advise you that if I accept your plea, any sentence evaluation, and you commit misconduct between the time that I accept your plea and the date of sentencing, that if you commit misconduct as defined by the Michigan court rules, that any sentence evaluation on your case, the court would not be bound by, and also you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea. You understand that?
Yes,
Is counsel aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
All right, and have I complied with the court rule, and would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea to count 3. Counts 1 and 2 are dismissed.
It's so way around, Your Honor.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll accept the plea to count 1. Counts 2 and 3 are dismissed. Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Defendant is referred to Von Swartz for an alcohol screening and assessment in the victim's impact panel. Sentencing in this matter will occur
August 13th, 2025 at 9 a.m.
August 13th, 2025, 9 a.m. All right.
Your Honor,
Yes.
my client did want me to address the court on the issue of, well, it's part of the bond. She has, this offense occurred in October of 2024. So we're talking about 7, 8, 9 months now. My client has no other criminal history. I don't know how it came in my file, but when I got my file from prior counsel, there was a CCH in there showing no convictions for anything, not even a traffic offense. She's been on a tether since February, and I looked in the court file, in my file, I don't see any indication of any violations of that tether. My client has also been engaged voluntarily in counseling, and we've discussed this, she will provide that to the probation department as part of the pre-sentence investigation.
Outpatient, sorry.
I'm sorry.
It's outpatient.
Outpatient, yeah. Well, you're right, but it's counseling. But Your Honor, anyway.
She's been involved in outpatient treatment, you mean?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I'm asking that the tether be removed, Your Honor.
Response from the people.
Your Honor, we would object to having the tether removed. The defendant had a BAC of 1.86. Her 6-year-old daughter was in the car with her at the time. She also had weed in her system. I believe that this room is appropriate to continue at this time.
What I will do is I'm going to deny the motion to remove the scram at this time. However, if you provide documentation to the court, I may consider something regarding her outpatient treatment.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right.
Bond will continue. Right out of funds.
Yeah.
That's it? Why is Simon here?
He likes to come to this court, Your Honor. He told me he hates every other court except this.
Yes. Good call, Joe. Joe, something I learned today, you can get good deals if you go over and call Miss Lundy old. All right, court is standing in recess. Goldstein talking Pat. $1,000.
Echelon from the people.
Your Honor, Joe Simon on behalf of Janine Cougar should be there on Zoom. If you'll unmute your device and state your name.
Janine Kruger.
Your Honor, I think we're here for arraignment.
Yes, sir.
And waive formal reading and stand mute.
Pending every wait formal reading, standing mute, court will enter not guilty plea.
And as the court can see by the date, the address on the complaint, my client lives out of state. She'll be requesting permission to continue to reside in the state of Wisconsin.
He resides in Wisconsin?
That's true.
On purpose? No, I'm kidding. All right.
With regard to the pretrial, I've asked Ms. Lundy to check into a couple of things and ask to adjourn the pretrial.
I'll indicate that the defendant can continue to reside in Wisconsin. Will the 6th of August work for you?
Your Honor, if you would just please give me a second. Yeah, I can make that work. What's the next available, Your Honor? Oh, let's keep August.
I'll adjourn the pretrial in this matter, August 6, 2025, 9 a.m., or as your invite indicates. I will set the defendant's bond at a $10,000 personal recognizance bond, although standard conditions, including no assault behavior or possession of any weapons, no possession of alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drugs. I'll also indicate that the defendant is not to have any contact with Margaret Anderson.
Your Honor, can we make just one request on that? That's my client's sister and this is.
Oh, it's your sister, okay.
Well, may they converse for their mother is not in good health. So may they converse for that limited purpose.
Your Honor, I am asking for a categorical no contact order. My understanding is that this happened while at the mother's house, who is in bad health. So
Got it.
I'm just asking.
I'm going to order at this time that there be no contact. And certainly the parties that if you talk to, I guess, Miss Anderson, and she feels differently, then maybe.
Yes, we'll let everyone know if she has a different problem.
All right. All right. And the defendant may, I guess, reside in Wisconsin.
May she appear by Zoom for the next court appearance?
I don't have a problem with that. She should submit the form.
Thank you.
Ma'am. The case of the people versus DeSure Bond Sander.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate, on behalf of Mr. Bond Sanders. All right, please state your name for the record, sir.
Deja Bond Sanders.
I have before me a plea form. Is that what we're doing?
Yes, Your Honor.
And has he has signed it by surrender?
Yes.
All right. May I have him sworn?
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God.
Yes.
Lower your hand and state and spell your name.
Deja Bond Sanders, DAJOUR. Last name BONDSANDERS.
All right. It's the court's understanding that you're going to be pleading guilty to an added count 2 of allowing an ineligible driver to operate a motor vehicle. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days in jail, $100 fine plus court costs. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right. Understanding that, still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
You understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind?
Yes.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No.
Look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium. Those are your rights, which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights of that.
Yes.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right?
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record that count 1 would be dismissed?
That was gone.
Oh, he said, has anyone promised you anything or stated anything?
No.
Nobody promised you anything else?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes.
of your own free will?
Yes.
And because you believe that you are indeed guilty of this offense?
Yes.
On October 19, 2023, at the location of Clark Road near Gulfside, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, were you in custody and control of a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did you allow someone who was otherwise ineligible to operate that motor vehicle?
Yes.
All right. Counsel, well, sir, I do have to advise you that if between the time of your plea and the time of my acceptance of this plea and the time of sentencing, which we momentarily, if you commit misconduct as defined by the Michigan court rules, you would not be entitled to any evaluation or particular sentence in the case, and you would not be allowed to withdraw your plea. You understand that?
Yes.
Is counsel aware of any promises, threats, or other inducements which have caused this plea which have not been stated on the record?
No, Your Honor.
All right. And has the court complied with the court rule?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Sir, anything you want to say before I do impose sentence?
No, sir.
Fines and costs of, how long have you been in?
Like 20 days, I think. Like 20 days.
Been in 20 days?
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor. He's been in, I believe, I have written down 19. I don't think I counted today though. And he isn't expected to be released until at least sometime after likely August 8th. So I'd ask the court can maybe consider state minimums for the fine, given his incarceration.
Fines and costs of $125, 20 days. Another 20 days Washington County Jail, credit 20 served. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case People versus Jillian Satori.
Ready, Your Honor.
National Lobby People.
Your Honor, Joe Simon, on behalf of Ms. Sartori. Jillian, come right up here and state your name.
Jillian Sartori.
And Your Honor, we're here for an adjourned pretrial, but I don't think we're going to get to a resolution today because of the report received and the court's issuance of an arrest warrant. We want to address that, obviously. My client is I should not have said is, a daily smoker for virtually, I don't know, years. And she insists and she's ready to address, Your Honor, that as soon as you ordered her not to smoke, she stopped and she hasn't been smoking. Now her levels, she had one mistest on a random call while she was in Birmingham at an orthodontics appointment. She could not get to community corrections the next day. The next day they called, that day in time, the next day they arranged for her to come on an off time and she took her makeup test. That's why it says makeup from 7/1. And yeah, we figured. I can just tell you that, and my client is happy to do that. I can tell you anecdotally, Your Honor, my last comment, I had a client who was similarly situated in the 14A4 court. And it took 2 months for him to have his negative, for him to get completely clear. And, we could always question his truthfulness, but I believe he was being truthful. He was also getting independent tests that were showing clear while community corrections was still showing positive, which I know that comforts the court because their tests are more complete maybe and more thorough. But my client absolutely insists she has been following your bond order completely.
All right, anything from the people?
I think I heard the court ask for levels, which would be
Yes.
my court as well. We have all seen people test positive for weeks or months after stopping, but what we'll be telling, I believe, is the levels.
Okay.
I don't know that I have a position of doing that.
Yeah, all right, very good. And what I'm gonna do is I'll pass the matter, we'll get the levels over. All right,
Do you want me to send her directly over there?
no, we're gonna get levels.
From them.
We're gonna get levels of the past test, so she stopped, I'll know.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just, please.
Court does call the case of People versus Sean Charnley.
Conrad Solar on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
And National Lobby People.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Penny on behalf of Mr. Charnley. Mr. Charnley, please state your name for the record.
Sean Charnley. Thank you.
Your Honor, we have resolutions on 2 of the cases. The think cases. I'll just grab my computer.
And that's correct, Your Honor. While we're getting ready to put that on the record, I'll let the court know that we are hopeful to resolve the state case as well. There's a matter of restitution. That's sort of the issue that's holding us up, is figuring out how that can get paid or when it can get paid. Ms. Perry and I have discussed time served because I believe the defendant has 115 days of credit at this point. But the problem is it's like $300 and some odd in restitution, so sort of stuff.
So what do you want to do on this?
Cool. So on the think cases, Your Honor, the offer is for Mr. Charnley to admit responsibility to double parking.
In both cases?
Just on the ending in 0438.
That's correct, Your Honor. And if you accept that admission in 0438, I move to dismiss 1573.
Friendly, do you admit responsibility to the fact that on March 24th, 2024, at the location of Carpenter Road in Pittsfield Township, that you double parked a motor vehicle?
I do.
All right. Court will accept that admission to double parking in case 438. Count 1 in that case is dismissed, as well as case ending in 1573 is dismissed. On that case, fines and costs, are you expected out anytime soon? What?
Don't know.
Don't know.
He's been referred to recovery court on his felony cases in the circuit court.
Got it.
So that process is just.
All right. So what I'll do is $180 fines and costs payable by December 31st, 2025. All right. On the other case, what are we doing?
I just asked for an adjournment to the next possible date. Hopefully we can work something out and,
All right. August 6th, 2025, 9 a.m. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. Court. They don't have them. Huh?
Custody now.
That's what I closely. Court does call the case People versus Nadia Cosley. Oh, thank you.
International Law People.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Ms. Cosley. Ms. Cosley, please state your name for the record.
Nadia Cosley.
Thank you.
So, Your Honor, I believe we have resolutions on both cases. So on the Fink case ending in 02.
Maybe Pittsfield case, but go ahead.
I'm sorry. Yes, you're right. The Pittsfield case ending in 0291. Ms. Cosley has her permit and Mr. Stiller has extended an offer of double parking.
That's correct, Your Honor. So I move that count to double parking in case 0291. If you accept that admission, we just Mr. Raymond charge.
Ms. Cosley, do you admit responsibility to the fact that on March 6, 2025, at the location of Ellsworth Road in Pittsfield Township, Washington County, State of Michigan, that you double parked a motor vehicle?
Yes.
All right, court will accept that admission. Count 2, count 1 is dismissed in that case, and that being the case, 291. Fines and cost of $180. When can you get that paid, ma'am?
In the next 2 weeks. So like 14 days.
Yes, I know what 2 weeks is, but thank you for that. Pay it by July 31st.
Okay, thank you.
All right. And what are we doing on the other case?
So I understand that Ed now has insurance, so we've offered an ad count 2 of no proof of insurance, 257-326, the civil infraction.
Ms. Cosley, that fine is $155. Do you want to accept that? It's a civil infraction. So similar to the other one.
It's 155 for the no insurance case.
Correct.
I can accept that fine, yes.
Pardon? What'd you say?
Yes, I'll accept it. Sorry.
Okay. So on that case, you admit responsibility to the fact on April 26, 2025, at the location of Ridgewood Drive, Pittsfield Township, Washington County, State of Michigan, that upon the lawful request of a police officer, you are unable to provide insurance.
Yes.
All right, court will accept that admission to no proof of insurance. Fines and costs of $155. When can you get that paid?
3 weeks.
You get paid every week?
Yes, I just have my DTE and my internet and phone bill due this week and next week. I have a little budget on my fridge of my checks and bills.
Okay, that's wise. All right, why don't she's got to squeeze this into her budget?
Yeah, I'm trying to be very responsible with my first apartment.
Your first apartment?
Yes.
Okay, that means she's cash poor. So, ma'am, pay this by August 29, 2025.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
You too.
Court calls the case People versus Dion Covington.
National Law for the People. This is not ready for that.
Good morning, sir. What's your name?
Dion Covington.
All right, you are before the court on a misdemeanor citation or complaint that alleges that on or about June 23rd, 2025, location of Carpenter near Center Valley in Pittsfield Township, Washington County, State of Michigan, that you did possess drug paraphernalia. You understand that, sir?
So
That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days jail, $500 fine plus court costs and any substance abuse treatment. You understand that, sir?
so
All right. First question I have for you is, do you want to be represented by an attorney?
yes, sir.
All right. It's public defender.
Good afternoon, or good morning, sorry. Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Covington. We've waived further reading standing to the charges as for another pretrial.
Defendant in every way, formal reading, Steve Court will enter a not guilty plea. I'll adjourn the pretrial in this matter August 6, 2025, 9 a.m. Is he going to be still in?
He's is set for sentencing today. There's a sentence agreement or recommendation to probation, so he should be released.
Okay. I'll set his bond in at a $5,000 personal recognizance bond. In this case, standard conditions, no assault behavior, possession of any weapons, no alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug. You understand that, sir? What is he being sentenced on in the other case?
Possession.
It's another drug case. All right. What I'm going to order then is that the defendant also report over to community corrections upon his release for what's your drug of choice?
It was for cocaine, sir.
Cocaine. All right. I want testing 2 times per week. Okay. All right. I'll sign that order. Court calls the case People versus Ashley Fix. Not so much. Court does call the case People versus Shania Williams.
Conrad Silver on behalf.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Miss Williams. Miss Williams, please state your name for the record.
Shania Williams.
Thank you.
Your Honor, this is a license case. Miss Williams was released from custody last week. She is getting back on her feet. She has a ticket that she needs to pay off, and to pay that ticket off, she needs to get back working. So we're asking for an adjournment to allow her time to do
September
so.
3rd. All right.
Yes, sir.
2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bond continue.
Thank you.
All the rest are in.
Yes, sir.
Court does call the case People versus Ashley Fix.
Conrad Silver on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
And Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Ms. Fix, who stands to my right, please state your name for the record, ma'am. Ashley Ann Fix.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. There is an offer in this matter that Mr. Siller extended that would require Ms. Fix to engage in some mental health treatment. I have reached out to jail services regarding her potential participation in CMH while she is there. She is currently serving a sentence and expected to be released in early September. So all that being said, I'm respectfully requesting a adjournment of this case so that she can engage in those services.
Do you want this October or August or September day?
I think August would be okay, Your Honor.
Turn the matter August 6, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Counsel, so that you're aware, we'll probably slow down only because I only have in custodies left. So we're just gonna. Sorry. No, okay. Court does call the case of People versus Matthew Fonseca. Finesca.
What was the defendant's name, Your Honor?
I think it's Finesca.
Oh, Conrad Silver on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Penny on behalf of Mr. Fonseca. Mr. Fonseca, please state your name for the record.
Matthew Louis Fonseca.
Yeah, I said it right the first time. Anyway.
Your Honor, on both cases, we're asking for adjournments. Mr. Fonseca, as the court can see, is back in custody. There was a new case that's authorized. It's essentially a delay authorization. I think the date of offense was some time ago, but it was authorized. So he has a new felony before Your Honor. I believe that's set for this Thursday. So now that there's an
For
additional.
tomorrow?
Yes. Now that there's an additional felony, we were working on a global resolution, but now things are a little shaken up. So we're going to keep working on.
August 6, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Bond will continue.
Thanks.
No, but they can give us.
She said they don't have loans to send.
So I don't have a chart.
Not because I know.
It was found. I get that, but they don't get the amount found in the system, even if it's presumptive.
And I think that's what she does not have access to because they switched to abuses.
Is that be something that will continue? Because that's going to be a problem.
I agree. I didn't ask the future question.
Ask other future questions, so we'll figure it out. All right.
August 6th.
Let's call the case of the people versus Harold Frederick.
Conrad Silver on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Frederick, who is approaching.
Your name, sir? Harold Frederick. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm respectfully requesting a brief adjournment. I have discussed this with Mr. Siller, and I know he already reached out to the police department regarding the media discovery, so I'm requesting an adjournment so that I can receive and review that with my client.
August 6, 2009.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, continue.
It's a big jail line today.
Yeah, it is. Let's call the cases of people versus Chad Jones.
Conrad Silver on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Penny on behalf of Mr. Jones, who's approaching. Mr. Jones, please state your name for the record.
Chad Jones. All right, he's back. No, right.
Your Honor, we're requesting adjournments on all cases. Mr. Jones is being referred to recovery court on his felony files.
Okay. Do they have a timing for that? I mean, I can bring him back August 6th, but I don't know.
I don't know. It's taking long. So, for example, on another defendant up today, they said we'd have an answer by the 3rd, and we don't have an answer on him. So I think it's taking a little bit longer than normal. Maybe because it's summertime.
So let's do this because it's summer, really.
Well, everyone's enjoying themselves, but Mr. Jones, we are also trying to get Mr. Jones into treatment. He just has a hold out of Canton that we're also trying to resolve.
Gotcha.
So
let's go to 2025, August 6th. Bond continued, just so that at least we'll keep track of it. If we have to turn it out again because we don't have it, that's fine, but,
Thank you.
all right, thank you. Court does call the case of the people versus Paris Lester.
Henry, someone on behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Kearney on behalf of Mr. Lester. Mr. Lester, please state your name for the record.
Paris Lester. Thank you.
Your Honor, we are asking for an adjournment there. Mr. Lester has a pending felony before Your Honor. There was discussion about mental health court.
When is his felony?
I believe it's up tomorrow.
Tomorrow, same courtroom.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, I'll adjourn these to August 6th.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, hold on. I don't think he's been arraigned. Has he been arraigned?
So.
He has not been arraigned. Hang on a second. So on the case ending in 805, well, it doesn't look like he's been arraigned on this one. How many cases do you have?
I just have 805, but
There's two counts, 805, maybe that's the confusion.
No, that's not the confusion.
No, we were not aware of these cases.
So, all right, so on the case ending in 805, I've adjourned that to August 6th. He also has two new cases.
okay.
All right. And, right, okay, so we're gonna have to kind of do these separately. Case ending in, so it's 125-1034. Let's do that one first. Mr. Lester, you are before the court on a misdemeanor complaint that alleges the offense of retail fraud second degree that is alleged to have occurred on April 10th, 2025 at the location of 771 Airport Boulevard, that being the Costco. You understand the nature of that charge, sir?
I haven't heard about that, no.
Pardon?
Haven't heard about that.
Well, whether you heard about it or not,
I
you
didn't know.
understand what you're charged with?
Yeah.
All right, so that is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $2,000 fine plus court cost. The fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $2,000, that becomes the maximum fine. You understand that, sir? So the first question I have for you on that case is, do you wish to be represented by an attorney? All right. Before you do the waiver or the formal reading, that will become a Pittsfield Township. Let me do his other case. You have a case in 3-6. And in that case, sir, that complaint alleges that on or about April 17th, 2025, at the location of 3825 Carpenter Road in Pittsfield Township, that being the store, that you committed the offense of retail fraud in the third degree. Do you understand the nature of that charge, sir?
Yeah.
All right, that's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days jail, $500 fine plus court cost. The fine could be increased if 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $500, that would become the maximum fine. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, do you wish to be represented by an attorney on that? Okay, that's also a PD case. All right, go ahead, Ms. Brown.
In both cases, we'll waive formal reading, stand mute to the charges, and request a pretrial date.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea as to all.
The last time I was here, we talked about that. Why do we go to treatment?
Pretrial in these cases will be adjourned to August 6th, 2025, 9 a.m. On the case ending in 104, well, in both cases, under standard conditions, including no assaultive behavior or possession of any weapons.
Last month here, that's it. That's it.
There's also to be no alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal drug. In the respective cases, he is at this time not to enter in any Costco store in the state of Michigan, as well as he is not to enter any Meyer store in the state of Michigan. I think I got everything on there.
So also that's something that we'll sign it.
And the bond, and so he's in right now on something else.
Yes, his bond, some of his other cases, 5,000 on the felony case. I'm sorry, no, 5,000 on a probation violation on the 15th, 100 on the felony, and then 100 on the already arraigned case here.
Okay, gotcha. I'll set his bond in these cases at $5,000. I'll give it 10% privilege on it, and then we'll see where we go. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Those case of the people versus Anthony Miller.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Miller. Mr. Miller, please state your name for the record.
Anthony Lavelle Miller. Hello, Your Honor.
Hello, sir.
Your Honor, we're asking for an adjournment. Mr. Miller also has a pending felony in front of Your Honor that's scheduled for tomorrow.
During this to August 6, 2025, 9 a.m.
This week, okay.
Fine, we'll continue.
Yeah.
Thank you. While we wait on that, court does recall the case of the people versus Sartori.
Welcome talk.
Your Honor, Joe Simon on behalf of Ms. Sartori.
All right. I don't know what's going on. They have indicated that they don't have access to them because they switched over to a new system. I don't know if that's a permanent thing or if it's just for the day. We're going to figure that out, but I don't have the levels at this point.
May I suggest, Your Honor, that Your Honor, that we adjourn the pretrial to that August 6th date, that we have her test as often as the court directs in the interim. And in my understanding that we'll start a new level, won't it?
Well, I'm not entirely sure.
Okay.
I've not run into this where they don't have access to the level. So I got to first of all figure out, is that a permanent thing, which would be a disaster, but we're not beyond that, right? And then what we can get may just be something we just don't have access today. I'll make that assumption so I can smile the rest of the day.
And Your Honor, at this time, the people would request the court go ahead and cancel the warrant, and it does get into the levels, and it does appear that there was a violation after the time which the defendant was put on bond. Maybe the court would reissue it. Otherwise, we'll come back on maybe August 6th or whatever Mr. Simon, I'm not sure.
I'll cancel the warrant. We'll adjourn this matter out to August 6th, 2025. She's to continue her current testing
Thank you, Your Honor.
regimen. All right.
I understand. If you want to wait.
I have one. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus James Raggett. Did you have something else?
On the Zoom, but it's an interpreter.
Got it.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Raggett. Mr. Raggett, please state your name for the record.
James Patrick Raggett III.
Your Honor, we are here for a bond violation as well as a pretrial. I would like to address the bond violation and bond. but that requires me talking more. So at the pretrial, we're just asking for an adjournment. The agreement is that if Mr. Raggett does a assessment, it could be reduced. However, he is in custody. We need to locate if we can locate someone who does assessments while he's in custody, depending on the court's ruling today. But that will be worked out.
Okay. The bond violation?
So I believe the bond violation is for Mr. Raggett's new criminal case. That is also before Your Honor. We set that case for final settlement. I didn't see any positive tests or anything like that, or any missed tests. Mr. Raggett would like this court to consider releasing him today. He did pay there was a bond that was set on the domestic violence case. He paid that bond. He also paid another bond out of the 15th District Court that was holding him to demonstrate to the court that he's serious about resolving these cases, will come back to court. This bond violation is bond denied. His main priority is to get back to work. He's been working for Motor City Bikes for 10 years. I did speak with his boss there, and his job is available if he were to be released. He also did send me a letter demonstrating that Mr. Raggett has been a good employee, and he has worked there for quite some time. They also work with a nonprofit. Mr. Raggett is a co-founder of Common Cycle. They provide community access to kids for bikes. I believe his mother is present. That is who he will be staying with, who obviously is not with.
The underlying case is a domestic.
Correct, yes.
So part of the bond violation not only would be the new case, but would also, well, on either case, he's not to be using and not to engage in any assaultive behavior.
Yes, I suppose police contact, assaultive behavior. But again, Mr. Raggett does dispute those allegations, and we did set it for final settlement. So we'll see what happens on that date on that case. But obviously, we're not going to admit to the violation today and ask that, the bond violation be adjourned out, I suppose, maybe to the 8th or after the 8th to see what happens on that file. Again, he has not had any positive or missed drops. He has not missed any court dates. Since I've been representing him over the last couple of months, he's been very attentive, very communicative with me. He does have 2 kids, 19 and 14.
Do we have at least the allegations regarding the domestic? I mean,
I have the police report, yes. The allegation is essentially I'll refer to the people to defend their charges. But again, Mr. Raggett asserts his innocence in that case and disputes that.
Yeah, you can depend on people to do that. The problem is that I don't have, and I understand why you may do that, but I don't have a context for. I don't have a context or anything without some type of indication as to what's alleged to have occurred.
You're actually allowing for people in the state of Michigan helping out to answer some of the court's questions. I was able to locate a 2025 DV case, this defendant's name on it, which I do believe may be a current case. The named victim in that case is Kayla Henderson.
Yes, it's the case, for your information, Ms. Lundy, it ends in 0923.
The defense counsel opposed to that, there's a whole other issue that hasn't been raised.
Okay, yes, you may.
Thank you.
All right. Record should reflect you've had a bench conference in this case. I'll continue. I'll adjourn the bond violation hearing and the pretrial to August 6, 2025, 9 a.m. If any additional information comes up regarding I realize that domestic is set after that, but we're also looking to get an assessment here. At this juncture, I'm not going to change the defendant's bond in this case till I have a hearing on the bond violation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Court calls case of the people versus Vincent Dunlap.
People?
Yes, Your Honor, Brenda Bird on behalf of Vincent Dunlap. Mr. Dunlap, can you please state your full name for the record?
Vincent Edward Dunlap.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Respectfully, Your Honor, I did get a chance to speak with APA Lundy and my client, Your Honor, and we would like to take the prosecution up on their offer to dismiss count 1 conspiracy to commit retail fraud, 2nd degree, and plead to add a count of retail fraud, 3rd degree.
Mr. Burns still has the question. That's what the court.
I had to get it signed. I tried to get it signed in the back, Your Honor, but.
Okay, I need that signed off. I need to please.
This is vice versa. Please.
Form in this case indicates that the defendant would be pleading guilty to an added count to a retail fraud in the 3rd degree. The 93-day offense upon a successful plea to that charge, count 1 would be dismissed. That's the court's understanding of the agreement.
That's correct presentation.
Correct. Have them sworn.
Raise your hand. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so you got.
Yes.
Go ahead and say and spell your name.
Vincent Edward Dunlap.
All right, that'll work. Court, Mr. Dunlap, the court is of the understanding that you're going to plead guilty to the charge of retail fraud in the 3rd degree.
Yes.
That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days jail, $500 fine plus court costs. Fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $500, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right. Still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
All right. You signed an advice of rights form today?
Yes.
Any question regarding those rights? Please look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand that by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily?
Yes.
Of your own free will?
Yes.
And because you believe that you are indeed guilty of this offense?
Yes.
On the date of March 11, 2021, at location of 3825 Carpenter Road, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, what did you do at the Meyer store that makes you think that you're guilty of this offense?
I tried to steal some liquor.
Okay. And the store was open to the public at the time?
Yes.
You didn't have anybody's permission to take that property, did you?
No.
And this property you took or tried to take, that was property that was offered for sale by Meyer?
Yes.
All right. And sir, I do have to have you understand that if I accept your plea and you commit misconduct between the time of sentencing and this plea, that any evaluation, if one was given as well, the court would not be bound by that. You understand that, sir?
Yes,
You also would not be entitled to withdraw your plea. You understand that?
yes.
Counsel, are you aware of any promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right. And have I complied with the court?
Please are satisfied.
Satisfied, Your Honor.
All right. Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to count two. Count one is dismissed. Defendant is referred to probation for a pre-sentence investigation and report. Sentencing in this matter will be
July 30th at 12 p.m.
July 30th, 2025, 12 p.m.
Your Honor, respectfully, is there another date? I'm in Oakland County on July 30th.
You are?
I am.
Because you like them better?
No, not.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking. I can get to August 13th. Is he being held on something else?
He is, and I was what was going to ask to address that, Your Honor.
Okay. Then I'll adjourn his sentencing to August 13th, 2025, 9 a.m. All right. And what were you going to address?
Respectfully, Your Honor, actually, now that I'm thinking about your question, is he being held on something else? No. He indicates to us that his felony cases, he got a personal bond with the condition that he has to get into treatment.
Got it.
He's being held on this $100 bond here, and we're going to ask for a personal bond with the condition that he must comply with.
Well, the way I do it, and there typically is a standard order, you may be able to get the language from the public defender's office. I will release him to inpatient treatment on a PR.
Sounds good. Yeah.
I have no problem doing that.
Thank you.
All right, so I'm going to continue his bond. You get that order through me, I'll sign off. Thank you. Court does call the case of People versus Todd Rayberg.
Senator Silver on behalf of this township.
Oh, that's right. So sorry. Didn't care. Everybody else moved but Joe.
I move it slowly here.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Rayberg. Mr. Rayberg, please state your name.
Todd Rayberg.
Thank you.
So, Your Honor, we're kind of in the same position we've been in. We're trying to get Mr. Rayberg into treatment, but he has a hold out of Livonia that's holding him. We've been trying to get Livonia to see him while he's in our jail, but they're not cooperating. So I'm going to keep working on that. He does have other cases that he's being held on. He has releases on all of them. It's just the holds that is preventing them from being released.
But that's out of Livonia.
Yes.
Stopping everything else.
Yes, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. These cases will likely be resolved if he completes treatment.
If you can get in.
Mhm.
Okay, so you're still working on trying to get Livonia to see him?
Yeah.
Did they not see via Zoom or what? Never mind. Never mind.
Long story.
I probably don't want to know. August 6th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It's not Mr. Rayberg. It's technology. It's bureaucracy and technology. That's Livonia's like Washtenaw is hard to deal with.
It's what?
Washtenaw technology is hard to deal with, and blah blah blah. And yeah, so I'm trying to work it out because that's not my experience. So
okay,
yeah, we're gonna work on it.
No, I know you will. I'm just like,
I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, I think if they just called the jail and wanted to via Zoom.
That's what every other district court.
Whoa, you're getting bitter and I'm not gonna criticize my colleagues at the 16th District Court. Court does call the case, people versus Cedric Simpson.
Christina Berger, for people.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Penny on behalf of Mr. Simpson.
No relation.
Mr. Simpson, please state your name for the record.
Name is Derek Allen Simpson.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I am asking for an adjournment. I think we're close to coming to resolution. There was a resolution. However, Mr. Simpson was in warrant status. I just need to nail out some details with the people. He is being held on a 15th District Court case. I believe that bond's $2,500. His next court date there is the 24th.
Okay, I'll adjourn this then to August 6th, 2025, 9 a.m. On continued. Thank you. Does call the case of the people versus Kevin Smith.
Conrad Solar, Nashville Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Kevin Smith, who is approaching. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Kevin Smith.
All right. Do I have an advice of rights?
You should, Your Honor, as well as a police report.
I have a police report and I see it. It got tucked under something. All right, I do have a plea form before me that indicates that the defendant will be pleading no contest to operating while intoxicated to 93-day offense. Upon his successful no contest plea to that charge, count one would be dismissed. They operating with a high BAC.
That's correct, Your Honor.
That is correct, Your Honor.
May I have him sworn?
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Lower your hand and state your name again.
Kevin Smith.
All right, Mr. Smith, it is this court's understanding you're going to plead no contest to the charge of operating while intoxicated. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, a $500 fine plus court costs. The court could also order community service and any rehabilitative programs the court deems necessary, could order your vehicle immobilized, could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand that, sir?
Yes, yes, sir.
Sir, do you understand what a no contest plea is?
Yes, sir.
All right, two things about it I have to make sure that you understand. The first thing is that it means that you're not further desirous or wanting to contest this charge. You understand that? The second thing you need to understand is that for purposes of sentencing, the court will treat you the same as though you had pled guilty. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. Basis for a no contest plea?
Potential civil liability, Your Honor.
All right. Sir, to that charge, how do you plead?
No contest, sir.
That's how you want to plead.
No contest?
You understand that by pleading no contest, you will not have a trial of any kind?
Yes.
All right. You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct? Any question regarding any of those rights?
No, sir.
Please look at paragraph 5 on that form. Those are your rights which are part of a trial. You understand by pleading no contest, you're giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that form.
Yes, sir.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No, sir.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
Oh, no, sir.
You're doing this voluntarily
Yes, sir.
and of your own free will.
Yes, sir.
All right. Court has been provided and has reviewed Pittsfield Township Department of Public Safety report for their case number 226681. Any objection to the court having reviewed that report?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right. Sir, if I accept your plea, you understand that, and you commit misconduct as defined by the Michigan court rules between the time of the acceptance of the plea and your sentencing, that two things. One, any sentence evaluation regarding this, the court would no longer be bound by, and also you would not be entitled to withdraw your plea. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Court does find that there's a sufficient factual basis in which the court could determine the defendant's guilt of this offense. Counsel, have there been any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
Not that I know of, Your Honor.
All right. Have I complied with the court rule, and would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yeah.
Yes.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of no contest to this charge. That being count 2, count 1 is dismissed. Defendant is referred to Von Schwartz for an alcohol screening and assessment, and the victim's impact panel. Sentencing in this matter will be July 30th, 2025, 12 noon.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Continue. Thank you. Caseville versus Michelle Campbell.
Good morning, this is Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Ms. Campbell. I believe she's ill.
Okay.
So I just asked for adjournments on both of these files.
Adjourn each of these files to August 6, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the last case required the
Stefan Thomas Markin, 25B148364A and B. Morning, Mr. Weinberg, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Darren Weinberg on behalf of Stefan Markin.
Sir, your name?
Stefan Markin.
All right, do I have here a, on video or in person, the victim here that Kelly Campbell, is she out there, Lisa?
No, not on Zoom.
All right, so I set this case, or this was scheduled, I should say, for 8:30. It is now 8:49. We did not receive a victim's rights statement, and she is not here, so restitution, if any, will be handled through civil litigation. Your client pled guilty to operating while visibly impaired. That's on file A. The super drunk charge was dismissed. And he also pled to failure to report a property damage accident, and the leave the scene was dismissed. Have you had a chance to review the report with him, and are there any material additions, corrections, or deletions?
We have reviewed it, Your Honor. There are no material additions or deletions that I need to address. I'd just like to make some comments on his behalf if possible.
Sure.
Mr. Markin is 35. He has no prior criminal history at all. He's a hard worker, works at Ford Motor Company. He's been there for 12 years. He has a second job in security, but because of this, he lost his CPL. He may be restricted on what he can do or if he's able to work there at all. So he has received some consequences because of this. He's a married man with 2 children. I believe he's really remorseful with respect to this. He made a decision after this happened not to drink. He also started AA on his own voluntarily, just to get an idea as to to learn more about alcohol and issues and how it affects people. You then made it a bond condition. He has continued to do so, but he has not drank at all. And his plan is to continue not to drink at this point. He's a competitive golfer. He golfs in a lot of tournaments and golfs pretty regularly. There's been a lot of alcohol at these events. He has passed on it every single time. He's been open with friends and his family about not drinking, and they've been very supportive of him. The only thing we're asking with respect to the sentencing is if the court would consider, instead of 12 months, perhaps maybe 6 months, and also instead of outpatient, you'd consider an alcohol education program. To touch on the restitution, I don't believe there will be any. The vehicle hit a tree and then left. The tree, I believe, had a little bit of the bark was torn off, but it wasn't knocked over, so there's probably not any restitution. So I'd be surprised if there were. But Mr. Markin, I think, is taking this serious. And Your Honor, I've had a conversation with him multiple times, and he's got friends and family in law enforcement, and we've all talked about a first offense is obviously something nobody wants, but a second offense really affects your ability in your future. So I think he's heeded this. He does not feel he has a drinking problem. He's been able to control it. He feels really good about himself, and he's going to continue to do what he's doing, and he'll follow the conditions set by the court.
Sir, excuse me, is there anything that, and you've seen his AA verification, Mr. Weinberg?
I have, Your Honor, and he has it here again. I can.
Okay, as long as you've seen it, he's been going once a week since May the 7th, so that's fair. Okay, good enough. Is there anything, Mr. Markin, that you would like to say, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I've taken this very seriously. Like Mr. Weinberg said, I let family down. I have friends and family in law enforcement. I've taken this very seriously. I started doing the AA before, and I haven't drank. I don't plan on drinking. I'm glad that no one else was hurt. I didn't hurt myself, the safety of others. And that's it.
Okay, I'm sorry. Is that it? Are you done? I didn't want to cut.
You said that was it.
Okay, I'm sorry. All right, good enough. The only thing that troubles me here is you basically drove off the road and drove into a tree and you drove onto somebody's grass. If you did score in category 4,
So you gotta take that off.
I'm going to place you on probation for a period of 13 months. You cannot leave, and this is on the operating while impaired. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate any law or ordinance. If you change your address, your place of employment, or home telephone number, you must notify probation. You do have to report as directed. No alcohol, no illegal drugs, no marijuana. You're not to purchase, possess, or consume any one of those things. Kratom poppy seeds and CBD oils are prohibited. Consuming food or other items containing those substances will be deemed a violation. I'm going to order that you submit to chemical testing, PBTs and ETGs. They're recommending bi-weekly. I'll make it bi-weekly for 3 months. If you're clean, I'll make it monthly for 3. If you're clean, it will then be on demand of the probation department. You're to attend AANA once a week until you're in outpatient treatment. I'm going to order outpatient treatment, and I'm going to order the victim's impact panel. So you just have to go to AANA once a week until you're an outpatient. Once you get in outpatient, you no longer have to go to AANA. No contact with the victim, Kelly Campbell. Restitution, if any, will be handled through civil litigation. I'm going to order 4 days jail credit, 1 serve 3, and I'm going to let you serve those as follows. 2 days on the court work program. There's a $35 a day charge for that. And 1 day of community service. So you can do the community service at any nonprofit organization of your choosing. You have to do 8 hours, and that has to be completed by September the 1st. Court work program days will be scheduled for you. As I said, there's a $35 a day charge for that. And that pretty much covers it except for fines and costs. $300 in fines, $250 costs, $75 victim's rights fee, $50 justice assessment. So fines and costs are going to be $675. You have probation fees of, 260 for a total of $935. You have a $60 screening fee for $995. You have cost of recovery of $150, bringing your total here to, $1,145 plus your court work program fees of $70 for $1,215. If you violate, your probation could be revoked. You could be incarcerated for 93 days. You have 21 days to appeal. You have 14 days to apply for a court-appointed lawyer for purposes of appeal. You also, and you may be eligible for early discharge. So if you've got everything done in 6.5 months, you can come back and petition. We'll be glad to discharge you early. On the failure to report, I'm not going to place you on probation. I'm simply going to go 100 fines, 100 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment. Again, 4 days jail, credit 1, serve 3, and I'll have you serve those by way of court work and community service. So 2 days court work, 1 day community service. Those will run concurrent. So you don't have to do 6 days. You only have to do 2 court work and 1 day community service. Let me just make a note of that they're concurrent with that imposed on the A file. So you have 21 days to appeal, and you have 14 days to apply for a court-appointed lawyer for purposes of appeal if you cannot afford one. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Weinberg, any questions or anything else?
No questions, Your Honor.
Can he pay this today, or does he need time?
He's gonna need some time, Your Honor.
How much do you have today, Mr. Markin? So you owe $1,215 plus 3 1/4. So you actually owe
$1,540.
$1,540.
He could pay $140. Could he start knocking it down, and then he would need some time for some payments from there?
You said 140?
Is that what you said? Yes, Your Honor.
You pay 140 now on the failure to report. That's the B file. How about if I have you pay that one by then July? Can you pay that one by July? Well, how about August 1? Can you pay the rest of that, which would be another $185 by August 1?
Yes.
All right. And then on the other case, on the A case, I'm just going to have you pay $125 bi-weekly, and we'll begin that on August 15th. Can you do that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, if you ever need more time, no problem. Call the court on or before the due date. We'll go on Zoom, or you can walk in here on or before the due date at 8:30. I'll be glad to give you an extension. Okay? I don't care how many times we have to do it. Just don't ignore me. All right? Yes. Anything else, Mr. Weinberg?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Markin, any questions, sir?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck. So you should have them call over to probation at extension 245-671-0201, extension 245. See if they want them to come in today or another day. Okay?
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Nice to see you, Mr. Weinberg. Take care. Good luck, sir. All right. Dylan Hall? Still in James Hall here? This is file number 5B148235A and B.
That's Miss Patillo's case, and they need an adjournment.
I see that. Is she here?
Yeah, she's our house counsel today.
Okay. Is Mr. Hall here? Do you know, Lisa?
No, he had some type of emergency.
All right, let's get her in here, John. Okay. You want to give me another date, a couple weeks out or so, or?
July 30th at 8:30.
Okay, let me just make sure there's nothing that's going to prevent him from coming here then. So he's got a hold of her, she'll come in, and go from there. July 3rd. She coming?
Yeah, I called her, yeah.
People against, Goff, Mackenzie Lynn Goff, 25B 1486388 A and B. And also I have 25B 80142. Your name? I can't hear you.
Mackenzie.
Mackenzie what?
Goff.
You need to keep your voice up nice and loud for me, okay? You're charged with larceny, you're charged with fraudulent scheme, and you're charged with contributing to the delinquency of a minor. I'm gonna go ahead and give you a lawyer, okay? So you go out in the hallway and you'll come back in front of me after you speak to an attorney, okay? All right.
Have a seat, my lawyer.
Harper, Aaron James Harper.
Right to the podium.
25B 14851L. Come on up to the podium, Mr. Harper. And then I'm gonna take Farrell, Mr. Bogart. Your name?
Aaron Harper.
All right, you're charged with defrauding an innkeeper. You have the right to a lawyer. Do you want one?
Yeah.
All right, we'll set you up with a lawyer as well. You can go out in the hallway and we'll take care of that momentarily, okay?
All right.
So, John, these are all there. Farrell? Jackson Farrell, 23B 82267, 23B 76671, 24B 82280. Your appearance?
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, Christopher Bogart on behalf of Mr. Jackson Farrell, who appears to be sitting on.
Mr. Farrell, your name?
He's still connecting.
So I think last time I told you guys, if it didn't resolve, I was going to set it for either jury or bench.
That is correct, Your Honor. After speaking with the prosecution, I also had an opportunity to speak with the ordinance officer here today as well. We are asking to set this for a final pre-conference. We don't anticipate on having a trial on this matter. It will be resolved on that final pre-trial if the court grants that. I'm asking for an opportunity myself to be able to go out to the property to verify the information that's being provided to me.
Remember, the Blake charge is already in default.
I understand there's tickets that are in default here, Your Honor. There's also a misdemeanor. We're also handling the same charges in the courtroom next door as well with the prosecution. So we are asking the same thing in that courtroom. The only thing I can indicate, Your Honor.
Mr. Farrell, your name? Your name?
Jackson Farrell.
Good morning. I don't have a problem. I'll adjourn 2 more weeks, but that's it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And if it's not resolved then I'm going to have to set it for jury or bench. It's your preference.
Thank you.
Okay, what do you have for me, Lisa? July 30 at
9:30.
9:30, okay? No more adjournments though, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, do you understand that?
Can I get some more time to finish cleaning up?
Got until July 30. Okay? That's 2 weeks. That's it. It's
I
not
will
done.
try. I will try, but I'm limited in my ability due to
Known
my
about this since
blindness.
2024. I don't know what to tell you. I
I was never notified.
I'm not
I
gonna,
have not lived in that.
Carol, you don't need to explain any of this to the judge, okay?
if it's not done by July 30, we're setting it for trial, period.
Thank you.
Okay? Thank you very much. Dylan James Hall, 25B148235, A and B.
Good morning, Judge. I'm here on behalf of Mr. Dylan Hall.
Where is he?
So his father, and Judge, I apologize, his father reached out last week. They have some work issue, and so they did ask him for an adjournment well before today.
Work issue? I got a work issue. I'm working right now. Where's he at? What do you mean a work issue?
Work, I'm not sure. Can I get the prosecutor? Because he sent us both an email.
I'll call him.
Okay.
Work issue. What do they want us to do? Open court on Saturdays? I mean, come on. I was told it was an emergency, and that's one thing, but not a work issue. What, they gotta build the,
I know,
What is this?
I read something in the email about work. I'm not sure.
all right, let me see. No problem. It's not your fault. I'm not blaming you. Sometimes I find that people put these court matters on the low end of the totem pole when they should be at the top. Your name?
Caitlin Foley, Courtroom, Professional Township.
Why does he need an adjournment?
He works with his father.
Yeah.
His father and him, I guess, both, there's been an emergency at work and they weren't able to get here today.
He sent it a week ago, right?
He called me on Friday.
Well, this is Wednesday. That's 5 days before. What kind of an emergency?
I guess everybody else had to take off today, so there's only one person that could run the company and it was him.
What's his father had to do with it? Why couldn't he send the kid?
The kid didn't want to come by himself.
What?
I know.
How old is he?
I think he's 18 or 19.
Yeah, he's young.
He was able to go out and get a drug charge and a concealed weapon charge on his own. All right, I mean, I'll do it this one time reluctantly. We're gonna adjourn it to July 30 at 8:30. July 30. Tell him he has to be here, whether his father can be here, can't be here, mother can be here, can't be here. That's it. That's ridiculous. Have a good day. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge.
Kevin Michael Terry. I need you guys in here in about 5 minutes on this Boyd case, okay? Thank you. Kevin Michael Terry, 25B148684. Your name?
Good to see you.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
It's good to see me.
Yeah, I've been in here before, but it's a long time ago.
Okay.
And we used to work at the same company a long time ago.
What company was that?
North American Steel.
I worked at North American Steel back in 1978. You were working there then?
I was working in 94 to 98. Then they shut the border down.
North American Steel, I worked at when I was in college. You know how much I made? And I was on the banding line, $4.45. That was during Christmas. My father said, before week off, he said, you're getting a job. I said, where? I got you a job at North American Steel. I said, really? Well, you weren't working there in 78. You're way too.
I was working there in 94.
Well, I didn't work with you then.
No, we didn't work together, but I mentioned it before. The last time I was here was back then, and I mentioned that when I worked at, and you said that you worked there before. You're going to
1978 or 9. It might have been at Christmas. $4.45 an hour. And I worked that was hard work too.
Yeah.
It wasn't easy. All right, I'm going to give you a lawyer. You want a lawyer?
Sure.
I'll give you a lawyer. You're all set. Robert Thomas, and then you have to come back in front of me. Robert Thomas Boyd, 25B82557. Yeah, he had a job all worked out for me and everything. He was sure I was gonna. Anyway, Mr. Boyd, your name?
Robert Boyd.
Ladies.
Caitlin Foley, Courtroom, Professional Township.
Rob Harris on behalf of Brownstown Township Ordinance.
All right, you have the right to a lawyer. Today is the date scheduled.
No, thank you.
Okay, I gotta tell you this, though. You do have the right to a lawyer. Be glad to give you one at public expense. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Would you like a lawyer?
No, sir.
All right, so just for the record, I went out and looked today. Mr. Boyd. Sir, I don't mean to be in the least bit disrespectful, but you cannot own a property in a township, in a city, around other neighbors where it's just, I don't know how to say this without sounding rude. I mean, you got holes in the garage, you got inoperable vehicles, inoperable trailers and boats and weeds and that, and I wouldn't want to walk in the house. What are we gonna do here to get this resolved? Have you done anything since? Because I gotta tell you, the pictures, they had pictures. When were these pictures taken? You guys gave me pictures before. At one point, they're in the file.
3-4 months ago.
Well, it looked better 3-4 months ago than it looks now. Seriously.
It's only because of the growth.
Huh?
Only because of the growth of the trees.
Well, I know.
It's covering stuff.
I know. Sir, do you have any children that can help you?
No.
Do you have any children at all?
Yes, sir.
How old are they?
52, 40, 48.
Boys or girls?
46. 2 boys and a girl.
Why won't they come help you?
Because they're working 16 hours a day, 7 days a week. Well, not 16, 12 for the oldest one.
Listen,
The youngest boy is
I want to know what you're going to do to clean that property up because.
gonna work on it every day like
Listen,
that.
it looks like a, sir. Oh, I don't know what to tell you.
I'm only one guy, but I've been working on it every day.
What are you doing? What have you done? Tell me what you've done. It looks like you got vegetation all over, holes in the garage. It looks like the garage is going to fall down.
Well,
Your house looks like it's going to fall down. No neighbor should have to pull out of their driveway or drive down that street or anybody else and look at that property. Now, I don't mean to be mean. I mean, I get it. How old are you, sir? You're
77.
How long does this property look like that?
Since I know there's been violations there for, 4 or 5 years.
Boy, you're not doing what you're supposed to do.
But I'm doing it.
No. You gotta pick it up. What are you gonna do with that garage?
I'm gonna tear it down.
When?
I got a plan. I told you I had a plan.
Well, the plan, you've been in here, what's the plan? Tell me what the plan is.
Okay, the plan is, I've got another trailer that's bigger. The trailer that's in the driveway belongs to my son.
Get him
I
out.
borrowed it to get some stuff out of the garage so I could start tearing it down. That stuff's gotta go into my trailer so I can move, and I've got underlayment to lay down in the driveway, to re-gravel the driveway. And, the trailers are going, I gotta put the truck into the shop today.
You told me when I was out there, you said rain date of the last 10 days. It isn't rain date of the last 10 days.
Oh, yes.
No, it hasn't. At night, maybe. Some of the time. It's been
All
hotter.
it takes to wet the grass, once the grass is wet, the lawnmower clogs all up. You can't cut the grass in the rain.
You haven't cut that grass in months. When's the last time you cut that grass? Come on now.
Today is Wednesday, I cut it Monday.
Well, it doesn't.
I cut the
2 days ago?
Pardon?
2 days ago?
That's right. It
What
rained.
do you guys want me to order over here? Tell me what you want me to order, and then I want you to go slow.
Your Honor, we have a list. First, the inoperable vehicle needs to be removed.
There are multiple inoperable vehicles, are there not?
I believe.
They haven't moved. I don't know if they're operable. I mean, they do have plates on them. The one still has the flat tire.
I should have looked and seen when the tags were renewed. I did not do that. That was my fault.
They got good.
Wait a minute, wait.
Okay. I did check all the tags. All the tags are up to date, but the vehicles parked in the grass, vehicles, not operable, not moving. The one car with the flat tire hasn't moved in, I'll just be nice and say over a year. The trailers in the back, the storage containers.
Hang on.
Everything's a fire risk. I mean, it's,
I know.
but that wood is just,
All right, let's set a schedule. I want you guys to help me out here. All inoperable motor vehicles. First of all, do you want to say anything before I sentence you?
motor vehicles have tags on them, they have insurance on them.
I can only drive one at a time, but I'm driving younger, so that's why I got two cars. The Yukon I use for pulling my boat, pulling my wood trailer, I burned wood to heat.
Hang on a second. So you're saying they're not inoperable motor vehicles, that they're plated, they're licensed, they got insurance, and you drive them. That's what you're trying to tell me?
Yeah.
How many cars do you have?
2. Three vehicles total. I put them there so I could stop the people from taking things.
Taking things?
Yeah, my tools that were in my tool trailer and garage. I'm out $23,000.
Did you make police reports?
Pardon?
Did you make police reports?
No, sir.
Somebody stole $23,000 worth of tools and you didn't?
23, yeah.
And it didn't dawn on you to make a police report?
No, because they had their finger in the pie.
Who had their finger?
4 times I caught them back there.
Who?
Charlestown Township Police.
No way.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what.
Wait a minute, slow down. You're telling me the police have been on your property and they're stealing your property?
Yeah.
Now be careful, because that's quite an accusation.
Yes, sir.
Any police officer stealing property.
That's why, what was the sense of me making a police report to the guys who were taking the stuff? The last time I caught them, it's always around 4 o'clock in the morning. I got up to go to the bathroom. I heard voices out there, so I put my bathrobe on and went around that RV trailer that you walked around. They were in the tool trailer. The one policeman was standing outside with one of them big flashlights, made a big LED flashlight, made a big circle out of it in the door so the guy in the trailer could see what he's doing.
I'm gonna encourage you, hang on.
Pardon?
Hang on. I want you to go over to the Brownstown Police Department when we are done. And I want you to file a complaint. If that happened, you go file a complaint.
It's gone.
You go file a complaint. If somebody's stealing from you, I don't care who it is.
I have made complaints before, and they've been out there and looked, and I've showed them things. Didn't slow anybody down, and they're not the only ones. The kids down the block were the ones that started it. They're the ones that poked holes in the roof. They're the ones that tore the windows out.
Are you making reports with the police? I mean, you told me that. I looked on the garage. There's no way kids are poking. Those are not hole pokes. Those are,
yeah.
That is from total dilapidation of that garage.
They knocked the shingles off.
Shingles?
Man, this has been a while going on. They've been stealing from me for about 5 years.
Mr. Boyd. I don't know what to do with this.
All right. I can tell you one thing.
Let's just stay on track here. You're throwing me for a loop. You're telling me the police are stealing from you.
That's right.
You should make reports. Police, I don't care who it is, has no right to steal from you. If you think I'm stealing from you, or the police are stealing from you, or kids are stealing from you, or anybody else in the world stealing from you, you make a police report.
Well, I used to, but nobody did anything with it. They still came back regular, took what they wanted anytime they wanted.
I'm floored. Do you know what
The
you're
police, I'm not talking about the police. They were only there, that I know of, 4 times.
Who was only there 4 times?
The police. I've caught them back there 4 times.
Stealing?
Yeah.
Did you see something in their hands?
No. I didn't stick around that long.
Was this at 4 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
So you caught them there 4 o'clock in the morning and you went back in your house?
Yes, sir.
Did you wake up and see the next morning whether or not something was missing? Yes or no?
I wouldn't know if it was missing or not.
Because you got so much junk back there.
Well, I got tools and materials.
You got junk back.
I did that. They're gone now. I mean, they stole them all. Not the police only. There's There's one guy that lives back on Bully Drive. He was in there a lot.
Mr. Boyd. I don't know what to say.
I didn't want to, if you start a fight with the police, you lose.
That's not true.
It's my experience in life.
Have you ever come into court and had an argument with them and had judges rule against you and say they were right? That's not a fair statement. No, we don't treat people better because of who they are, what they do, who they know, or how much money they make. We don't do that here. And that's in this jurisdiction.
Well, that's in your court, sir. Yes, sir. I believe that.
Well, it's not my court, but let's focus here. I can't very well call them inoperable vehicles, but it creates a blight condition. You can't have even operable vehicles sitting in the property. It completely creates a blight condition. There's nothing but junk in there, sir. I mean, when's the last time you used that trailer or that boat?
Last year.
You used the boat last year?
Yeah.
You used the trailer too?
Yeah, the wood trailer I use every year, all through the summer.
The recreational vehicle, Judge, is full of, I mean, it's pictures I took today of it. They're, I don't know what's in there. I mean, it's wood, it looks like the garage, the storage inside of the RV. I mean, you can tell just through looking through the windows, it's all the way up to the ceiling.
In what?
In the recreational vehicle, in the camper.
I've got a couple of tree stands in there.
I don't mean to sound rude. You're kind of a hoarder. You know that, right?
Pardon? It's what?
You're hoarding.
What I have is.
You're hoarding. Now, I want you to tell me, nice and slow, what you would like me to order.
Your Honor, do you want me to put together an order for the court? Would that be easier?
I would love it, and we can come back another day.
I think that's wise.
Sir, I mean no disrespect. You seem like a very nice man. You really do.
Hey.
But you gotta get rid of that junk. You gotta get the garage torn down.
Yes, sir. It takes a
You
while.
gotta get the vehicles out of there. You gotta get the grass cut. You gotta get the brush cut. It takes a while. When is the first time you guys had contact with Mr. Boyd about this property?
It's been years. I mean, there's been multiple ordinance officers out there. I inherited it from Dennis, who had it prior to, and then, it just.
So how long have you known that the township disapproves? Well, actually, let me rephrase. How long have you been maintaining a blight condition? And how long has the township known about that? How many years?
Well, I got cancer a couple of years ago.
Just tell me how many years. 5?
No.
6? 4?
What he's calling blight conditions is just the vegetation that's grown.
The vehicles are sitting in a field. The trailer.
They're sitting on my grass.
I know.
To block the driveway.
To block the driveway from what?
From them stealing my trailer.
They're not gonna steal your trailer, sir.
Maybe, well,
How long has the town, you're saying it takes time.
it does. But
You've had 3 or 4 years. Let's not quarrel about it. You've had 3
it
or.
hasn't been like that all the time. I keep cleaning it off.
What do you mean? That looks like nobody's touched that in 10 years.
No,
That's a nuisance. It's
where the garden was, yeah. And I plan on putting that back this year so I can have a garden next year. And there was nothing I could do for a while because I had cancer and it took all my strength to had it twice.
Sir, I'm sorry, and I hope that you've experienced a full recovery, but you gotta do something over there. I'm adjourning this to July 30. You put together a recommended order. You send it to me ahead of time with do you take emails or just letters? Do you know how to use a computer?
Yes, but, I just take, letters.
Send me a letter, carbon copy him.
Right.
July 30 at 8:30, Lisa?
Yes.
I have a feeling you're not gonna listen to me, Mr. Boyd, when we come back.
I'm trying.
I don't think you are, sir. I don't think you are.
I'll have all the,
Why don't you get one of your kids to help you?
I can't, they live too far away.
Where do they live?
Well, the one lives, he works, up past 15 Mile Road. And, he's a manager of a.
All right, I don't need to hear all this.
Yeah.
I just.
And the other one works for General Motors. And he works over on East Road. They work him 7 days a week.
Good for him.
12 hours.
Maybe he can help you get some other workers over there with all the money he's making. If he's working 7 days a week, and get some people over there to help you move the stuff, because I cannot let that go on. I don't want to come, you seem like a very nice man, but I don't think.
I'm gonna move I'm gonna move the two vehicles.
What about the trailer?
The trailer, I've got wood in it, I got my wood splitter right there, I don't know if you saw that.
Get the wood out of it. Get the wood out of the trailer and stack it somewhere nice.
That's not what.
Get the garage knocked down. Can you do all that in 2 weeks?
No.
Well, let's move. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna be very patient on this.
I mean, I've got a plan, like I said.
Well, you know, I had a great plan to become president. I didn't make it. You got to execute your plan. You better start now. You follow?
Yes, sir.
A plan? You've known about this for years. Send me your proposed, this is what you're asking. I don't want it in order form. This is what the township, you can do it in a memorandum form, file it with the court, send them a copy, and we'll see everybody here. But please stop telling me you got a plan. You need to get moving, sir. You need to get moving. That is a disaster over there. I'd be so upset if I was one of your neighbors. And now you're coming in with these outlandish theories that the police are stealing, the kids are stealing, they're poking holes in the garage. Well, then go file a complaint right now. If you think anybody is stolen from you, go file a complaint. If you think anybody's damaged your property, go file a complaint. You can't just let that go.
I never caught the ones that started stealing.
Actually, even on your own words here, for whatever reason, you're saying they were out there at 4, you didn't see them take anything, and you didn't check the next day, I think you said, to see if anything was taken. Who knows? I don't know. All I'm telling you is I'll see you in 2 weeks, get the vehicles out of there, start cutting the brush, get the wood out of the trailer, and then I don't have to be hard. I don't want to be hard here. I just want the property cleaned up, okay? Will you do that for me, please?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. Nicholas Edward Gilliland. U5741388A. Gilliland and B. You're back. You like me.
No, not really. I mean, I like you, but I don't want to be here now.
I'm gonna get you a lawyer. You got an OWI 2 and a no ops. We're gonna get you a lawyer right now, okay? Let me check something. All right, we'll give you a lawyer. And your lawyer will go and talk to the prosecutor. Okay, so go out in the hallway, we'll set you up. Thank you. Diego Fernando Sanchez. 255-415-027. And then I'm gonna take Cody Antonio Baleshi. Your name?
Diego Sanchez.
Okay. Can you understand me good?
excuse me, no speaking.
Okay. Lisa, we're gonna have to get a Spanish interpreter. We're gonna get a, Espanol. I'm gonna get you a Spanish interpreter, okay? And you're gonna have to come back. I'm sorry. I can't, so Lisa, I'm just gonna send it down and you reschedule this and I'll just make a note, need Spanish interpreter, okay?
Okay.
So you can go right down the end of the hall. Take him down, John. He's not gonna understand a word I'm saying. Thank you. Cody Antonio Baleshi. You can go with him, sir. Sir, go with him. Follow him. Cody Antonio Baleshi, 25U574764.
Thank you. Good morning, Judge McNally. Nick Backus with and on behalf of Cody Antonio Baleshi. This is Heat of My Life.
Mr. Baleshi, your name?
Cody Antonio Baleshi.
Were you driving like a maniac on that day for, huh?
Just poor decisions, no true reason.
All right, so he's going to plead the distracted, the speeding to be dismissed, right, counsel?
That's right, Your Honor.
To that charge, Mr. Baleshi, of distracted driving, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
All right, 170 is your total. Speed's dismissed. Can he pay that today, counsel? 33court.com.
Get that done today? Yes.
With his case number. Take care, Mr. Backus. Everything good?
Everything's good, Your Honor. It's great to see you. It's been a long time.
I know. You still look like you just got out of law school yesterday.
I'm just trying to keep up with you, Your Honor.
Give me a break. Good luck. Thanks. Have a good day.
Judge, how much was that one?
170.
Okay, thank you.
Take care. Morning.
Morning.
People against Brom. Mark Brian Brom, 25B148535, A and B. Good morning. What, counsel, your appearance?
Good morning, Your Honor. David Cowan with the Underwood Law Firm on behalf of Mr. Braun, who's present in court today, standing on my left.
Your name, sir?
Mark Braun?
All right, so for purposes of arraignment, does he stand mute and waive formal reading?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then there's going to be a no contest plea to leave the scene, the property damage action with the fair to yield to be dismissed, right?
That's correct, Your Honor.
You know that's 6 points, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. If you plead no contest, sir, it has this, and the reason for the no contest plea is possibility of civil litigation, true?
That's always a potential, Your Honor. We've reviewed the report. We don't dispute it, but it's also a scenario where he was under some medication, and so
lack of memory.
Of certain facts, Your Honor, but we believe the government has established the sufficient facts, and that's why we would like to take advantage of this opportunity.
No, I know, but I still need a reason for a no contest plea. It's either a possibility of civil litigation or lack of memory, or lack of recollection. So whatever.
Civil would be the primary reason, Your Honor.
Was there another car involved, right?
Correct.
All right, so I'll just say possibility of civil litigation, which makes complete sense to me. Sir, if you plead no contest to this charge, the possible penalties are up to 100 fines, 90 days jail, costs are all those in 6 points. This does have the same effect as a guilty plea. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
And did you sign the advice of rights and read and understand the rights?
Yes, I do.
If you plead no contest, you'll be giving up all those rights, and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you have any questions on any of your rights?
No, sir.
And the plea is going to be to leaving the scene or failure to stop or identify after a PD accident, property damage accident with the failure to yield to be dismissed. Correct, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
So to that charge, leaving the scene of a property damage accident, how do you plead?
No contest.
All right. Counsel, you stipulate I can use the report to establish a factual basis?
Yes, Your Honor.
I've had it marked Peoples 1. Based on my review of the report, I find there's a factual basis for the plea. Wow, you were drinking too, huh? I don't want you to say anything. I don't know what to say here. Are you on probation or parole, sir?
No.
Anybody force you to plead no contest?
No.
All right, they didn't run any field sobrieties or anything else, and didn't have a breathalyzer or blood draw administered. I'm gonna accept the plea of no contest. We're gonna notify the victim. I'm gonna order a screening and assessment. I'm gonna dismiss the failure to yield. We're gonna give you a new court date, Lisa.
July 30th at 8:30.
Good with you?
Judge, I'll be traveling out of state on that day. Is there an alternative available?
Yeah, good for you.
August 13th at 8:30.
August 13th at 8:30, is that good?
That works for us, Your Honor.
Okay, so August 13th at 8:30 will be the court date. You're going to go down the hall, sir. You're going to get your notice, and then you're going over to probation where you're going to be interviewed. And I'll send you at that time. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
I am giving you a $1,000 personal bond. You're not to purchase, possess, or consume alcohol, no alcohol or controlled substances, illegal or marijuana. Do you understand that?
Sir.
All right. Good luck. We'll see you back here. Thank you. Thanks, counsel. Nice to have you.
Pleasure to be here, Your Honor. And just to clarify, is there an option for Zoom at sentencing? Or is it-
As long as the two of you are in the same office. All right, you work for Honigman downtown, right?
We can make that work. It's just with some medical appointments, we're just making sure, and he's not driving right now, so this is a potential, but we're here today. If the court wants us here in person, we'll be here, but
If you can both be in the same location, I'll be happy to let you Zoom.
appreciate
Either
it.
that or here, whatever you want, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Nice to see you. Thank
Have a
you.
good day.
Good luck, sir. Do we have anything else ready down there?
No,
Okay, we're gonna take a recess until we get some. Stay seated, everybody.
me. So you don't have to stay here if you want to go back to the office and there's some just any questions or anything that you do have with them. Yes, it is. So I have it's this sweater's pretty tight, so if you want to wear it, I can sweater.
Okay, so what we schedule?
We did, I don't have the dates, so he sent the
Okay, so is there anything we need to do?
All right, so you're charged with a violation of probation. They think you failed to provide proof of your animal license by May the 4th of 25. That is the charge. If you plead guilty or if you're found guilty, your 771 status could be revoked, conviction entered, you'd be subject to a 90-day jail term. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights?
Yeah.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You have the right to a lawyer. I'll be happy to provide you with one at public expense if you cannot afford one, or even if you can't afford one, I'll give you one. You want a lawyer?
I haven't.
Where's he at?
Well, I thought today, because all the information that I had given you, with Emily, she said, just kind of bring it in and talk over.
There's no talking anything over.
Well, I mean, that's what Emily said, you know, she said all the time.
The only reason this lingered, just so you know, this long is because I had no knowledge that you didn't have that dog licensed.
Well, I tried to, sir.
Listen.
I've got all the tests. I've got the State Department here. I've got the doctors here. I tried to have it.
Listen.
Twice.
Listen.
And then I know, but she said that you would take a look at all the evidence.
I'm not about to overrule their ordinances.
It's 106 years
Listen, hang
old.
on. I don't give a, I could care less.
Did you, I mean, the State Department.
Hang on.
Letter asking.
If the State Department wants to enter an appearance and Pam Bondier and whoever else wants to come in, they can come in here and represent you if that's what they're choosing to do. I don't care if it's the State Department, the Department of Justice. I ordered you to have this dog licensed. It came to my attention 2 weeks ago that you didn't.
I tried.
Hang on. It's very simple, Mr. Adams. I can't believe we're still going through this.
I can't give him the test. He's gonna die. You're gonna kill my dog.
I'm not gonna kill your dog.
If he gets that vaccine, he will die. He almost died before.
So,
should I just put a bullet and go home and put a bullet in his head?
hang on a second.
I mean, I can do that. Just get it over with. If that's the ruling, then I'll just go home and put a bullet in his head. That way he doesn't have to suffer. You ought to see what he went through. It was horrible.
Listen.
And now you want to kill my dog? And this, who's going to be accountable for that? I can't, I mean, you can't have it. I'll Mr.
Your dogs have been running around. If I took the top 1% of 1% of 1% of 1% of 1% of 1% of 1/2 of 1/99th of 1/2%, the people who've had dogs running around is between you and your wife. Don't say a word. I am not the legislature. I am a judge. I'm not arrogant enough to ignore laws and rules. The rule is that in order for your dog to be licensed in Brownstown, they have to have shots. Hang on, let me finish. I'm not a member of the legislature. If I wanted to run for the legislature, I would have done that. I still could, I suppose. I'm not too old to do that. I don't make up my own rules here. I don't know what I gotta do to make you understand that.
One dog is licensed.
1 out of 2.
I tried to do them both.
Listen.
Once.
Listen,
He cannot have the shot. He
listen,
will die.
listen.
I have the proof of it for it. He cannot have the shot. I was not negligent. I have been trying and trying and trying. I don't know what else to do other than kill him.
Nobody wants your dog to
Well, if you
die.
vaccinate him, he's pretty much dead. You ought to see what he went through before.
Listen,
I thought I was gonna have to put him down before.
I don't think.
He made it.
Listen,
The doctors are recommending for me not to do it.
call in the prosecutor. It is a criminal violation for a dog not to be licensed, period. Listen. It is a criminal violation for a dog not to be licensed. In order for a dog to be licensed, the dog has to have its shots. It has to, hang on, let me finish, please. It has to be vaccinated. Now, what you're saying to me is, be a god, be a king, and just say the hell with their ordinance. That they don't, you can overrule their ordinance and say, it's, whether you want me to say it's unconstitutional or I'm not going to enforce it. That's not what judges do.
Your Honor.
I want you to listen to me for a second. That's what you want me to do. I can't do that. The dog, if we're going to have a big hearing with experts and say that this dog is going to die, you're going to have to bring me more in a letter. You're going to have to bring in the doctor, the vet. I presume you have that from, right? You have that from a vet?
Yeah, you have the letter.
I don't, just so you know, Mr. Adams, I don't read things that are sent to me unless they're sent to the other side. I don't know if this was sent to the prosecutor or not.
Emily said she was.
She's not, well, Emily talked to me about this and I was not real enthused about the fact that this had been going on without me having knowledge of it for several months. When I told you to have the dog licensed, I know I gave you a date here. Must register within 30 days, and that means by May the 4th, and this wasn't brought to my attention until early July, so I don't want to air dirty laundry, but I was not enthused that order had been not complied with, and nobody told me about it until 2.5 weeks ago, at which time I told them immediately set it for hearing. Ms. Foley Carter, your name?
Caitlin Foley Carter, Brunswick Township.
Have you seen any of this documentation?
Emily did send it to me, and Mr. Adams has been talking to Justin Donosky, the Director of Public Works, who is in the courtroom. Mr. Donosky has been in contact with the state. The state reiterated our position is that there are no exceptions or exemptions to not getting the rabies vaccination.
Say that again. I want to make sure I heard that correctly.
Certainly. The state confirmed our position that there are no exemptions or exceptions to not getting the rabies vaccination before being given a license.
You of all people who've had your dogs running all over the township, you and your wife, I'm telling you, this is like, take the dog large cases I've had, and I don't care what the township's done with them. They pled some to civil infractions. They dismissed others. I've had more dog cases with you and your wife in here than any 4,000 people times 10. And I'm supposed to let this dog run around and bite somebody? You know, people fight, dogs bite.
He's good. He's passed the test. The titer doesn't, he has the antibodies. That's what my attorney was telling you. Bobby was in here saying, hey, he's gonna get a titers test. That was the whole, he was standing right here. We all talked about the titers test. He said he's getting the titers test to make sure he has the antibodies. He can't get rabies. He has the antibodies in him. And as far as Kansas State, where this was done,
Hang on a
they
second.
issued the license.
Hang on. All I know is that the stipulated plea agreement.
You can't amend this and try to fix it for a remedy, because there needs to be.
Fix it for a remedy. What? Ignore the Brownstown
No,
laws?
it's 106 years old. They didn't have this technology 106 years ago. That
Then
ordinance,
you can, I can't just declare this unconstitutional.
it's not, just have a remedy. If you pass the test, why can't you be good? I'm not the only one that has this issue.
I've never heard it from anybody else. I've been here for
Most people don't
31
even get a
years.
dog's license. That's what they tell me. They don't want to do it because they don't want the vaccines.
You guys signed, hang on.
I want to do.
I was a little shocked by that too with your lawyer, if you don't mind me saying. Hang on. He's bringing up something at the time of the plea, and you guys signed a plea agreement saying, let me just pull it out here. I don't want to misquote it. Must register and obtain licenses for all animals in the home within 30 days. That's in part and part. I ordered that. You're not obtaining a license. They're not giving a license. I don't know if the township hasn't even been in existence for 106 years.
She quoted on here that it was the law was from 1919.
It could be by statute, but it's not the ordinance.
So
they haven't been in existence that long.
For the state.
How long's the township been in existence?
Not that long. I believe he's talking about the dog law.
The dog law, yeah, 1919.
It's a
requires
statute.
licensing enforced.
Sure.
I want to do the right thing. I've been trying.
I'm going to let you appeal this.
I can't.
I'm going to let you appeal this. You can appeal this. You can take this up to the circuit court and then to the Court of Appeals, and if need be, to the Supreme Court.
Somebody needs to do it. It's not.
Do it. I am not about to carve out an exception for you or anybody else or myself. Now, I'm not going to argue with you. You want to get your lawyer here and you want to contest this, you feel free. I'll give you an opportunity. I'll adjourn it a week.
Okay.
But my patience is running thin because I have been told, I was not told about this, or I promise you this would not have lingered this long.
I kept in touch with Emily the whole time.
She told me that.
Even when I wasn't supposed to come in, I kept in touch.
She told me that.
I would just stop by and talk.
She told me that.
So I'm trying to do it. I really am. And this is not.
Have you seen this report that he has?
The titter test from Kansas State University I did. It's not a replacement for the rabies vaccination.
They say it is.
The state or the township doesn't.
I mean, the Kansas does. They're the ones that do all the.
She's saying, did you hear what she just said? The state isn't saying it is, the township isn't saying it is. So nobody wants your dog to die, Mr. Adams.
If I give him the test, he's got a really good chance of dying.
Bring in the vet. I want to talk to this vet. You bring in your vet and you bring in your lawyer. Okay? I'm going to have some questions for him. She's going to have some questions for him. I cannot just allow a dog to run around that could create rabies, especially with the history that you and your wife have with letting dogs run around. I mean, if you want to buy every house in the township in your subdivision and get them to rezone it and let you build a park with a fence about it, you can run your dogs all over the place. But this is ridiculous. I'm not negotiating.
Why don't you get rid of it?
You do what you want to do, but I cannot. I don't think you're understanding me. I cannot and will not ignore laws. Good judges don't do that. I don't write my own laws up here. I never have it. I'm not starting today. I can't just say, forget the township. It's okay for me to allow you to illegally own this dog and not have it licensed in accordance with their ordinances or the state statutes. I can't do that. No decent judge in the country will do that.
No, I haven't tried. Well, that wasn't my intentions.
Well, I'm telling you what it is. I'm just telling you.
But you understand that was not my intentions of doing that. I am trying.
Nobody said you weren't trying. She told me you were trying.
And then this.
Listen, I'm going to adjourn it. You have to understand, I'm going to tell you one last time. I can't imagine what a vet is going to be able to tell me where I'm going to say, yes, you can disregard their ordinances. I mean, anybody who knows me knows I would never say, yeah, it's okay if you illegally own this dog. Did you hear what I said? No, I don't have that kind of power. I'm not a king. We have 3 branches of government. All of a sudden in this country, we got all kinds of people that think they have all kinds of power beyond what they have, and I'm not one of them. I have the power to adjudicate, interpret, and make decisions in accordance with the law. I took an oath with that, and I'm not breaking it. Tell me when you can get your vet here. If you want to go make a call and find out when your vet's available, I'll ask them to come in a separate day so I can accommodate them. And you can get whoever lawyers you want and bring them in, and we'll all have a nice little conversation. But I'm going to tell you, at the end of the day, my saying you don't have to comply with an ordinance, I can't imagine what I'm going to have to hear. So if that's what you think it is, you might want to save yourself some time and money and just make up your mind. I'm going to appeal the judge's decision. I don't agree with him. It's okay. You're not going to be the first one, by the way, Mr. Adams, that's disagreed with me. I've been doing this for 31 years, and I have people disagree with me frequently. It's okay. We can all have the right to disagree. I just know when I go home every night, I can look in the mirror.
Can I ask you a question?
Hey, did you hear what I just said? I can go look in the mirror, and that's all I've ever asked of myself.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
If you were in my shoes, would you give your dog a vaccine?
I wouldn't buy a dog if I couldn't get the dog vaccinated.
You don't buy, I saved it.
Pardon?
I saved the dog.
Whether it's a rescue dog or otherwise, I am not big enough in my mind to ignore laws. If I start ignoring laws, I got no business doing what I did. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You can run for the township board, get them to change the ordinance. You can do that down the road. Or you can run for the legislature, get them to change the state statute. The judges don't legislate from the bench. Good judges don't make up their own rules. There's a lot of things I've disagreed with in my career here that I've seen on the books and ordinances and statutes. Nobody would know it. I mean, sometimes I get a little lippy because I wear my emotions on my sleeve, but I try not to say what I disagree with when I disagree with the law because it's not my function. But either way, whether I agree with it or disagree with it, I follow it, period. So I have no problem. Go call your vet, call your lawyer, but you're asking me again, I just can't make you understand this enough. I cannot say that it's okay for you to violate laws because I don't like the law. It's not okay.
We can't make exceptions for.
How can I make exceptions?
Not every situation is the same. It's really not. In situations.
You bring your vet. I'm giving you the opportunity to bring your vet, bring your lawyer. Go call them and tell me what day, and I'll try to work with you. Okay? Thanks. All right, let's do Mackenzie Lynn Goff, 25B1486388A and B and C, and I also have 25B, it looks like 80142.
Good morning, Judge.
Sorry for all that excitement. Go ahead, your name?
Deanna Patillo on behalf of Ms. Goff, state your full name for the court. Mackenzie Goff.
All right, so first of all, she has a fraudulent scheme. She has a larceny charge. She has a contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Does she stand to waive formal reading as to all those?
Yes, Judge.
Now, as I understand it, she is going to plead guilty to larceny and contributing to the delinquency of a minor. The MIP, which is the civil infraction 80142, will be dismissed, and
the fraudulent scheme is also.
The fraudulent scheme will be dismissed, right?
And yes, Judge, she's playing under HIDA.
Okay, so I will do that. And ma'am, I want you to understand, if you plead to contributing to the delinquency of a minor in larceny, each of those are punishable under local ordinance by up to 500 fines, 90 days jail. Costs are all those. I will defer the proceedings, set terms and conditions. If you're compliant at the end of a specified period, I'll go ahead and dismiss the case on motion to the prosecutor. Do you understand that? I can't hear you.
Yes, sir.
And did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights form?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, nice and loud for me, okay? All right, to the charge of contributing to the delinquency of a minor, how do you plead? You gotta go a lot louder than that.
Guilty.
To the charge of larceny, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Were you at 27232 Crawford in Brownstown, May 12 of 25 at 6:51 PM?
Yes.
What did you do that makes you guilty of larceny and contributing to the delinquency of a minor?
I agreed to sell cartridges.
Hang on, nice and loud, I can't hear
I'm
you.
sorry. I agreed to sell cartridges
Of?
and marijuana.
Up to,
A minor.
okay,
Realized she was a minor and I drove off and I didn't send that money back right away.
okay, so you agreed to sell the cartridges to a minor, she paid you the money, then you realized she was a minor, you kept the money and you took off with the cartridges?
Yes.
How old was this young lady?
I don't know exact.
15 years old, I believe.
Do you agree with that?
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole? Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
All right. I'm gonna accept your plea. I'll accept your plea to both charges. I'm going to have you, I'm gonna set a bond here and I'm gonna order a screening and assessment here, okay? So I'll accept your plea to contributing to the delinquency of a minor. I'll accept your plea to larceny. I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss the MIP charge as well as the fraudulent scheme. I'm gonna give you a $1,000 personal bond. Here are your terms. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate any law. You must appear in court as directed. No contact at all with the victim. You're not to go near 27232 Crawford in Brownstown. No contact with prosecution witnesses. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs. You understand that?
Yes.
And also you have to go over and get fingerprinted and photographed by 1 PM today at the Brownstown Police Department. So you're going to go down the hall, get your new date, and then you'll come back across the hall to probation. You'll fill out a questionnaire and be interviewed, and then you'll come back for sentence. When's the sentence, Lisa?
July 30th at 8:30.
Okay, July the 30th at 8:30. Do you understand everything? Who are you here with?
My mom.
Who's your mom? Okay, how old are you?
I'm 18.
You gotta stay out of trouble. This isn't good.
I'm
You seem like a nice kid. What do you, whoever has the
You gotta
phone,
take that phone out of here, and you gotta take your hat off.
take the phone out, sir. Hey, listen, I'm not in the mood for somebody to get smart with me today, Mr. Caballero. What is going on here?
He's bouncing between the courtrooms, just watch.
Go down the hall, get your notice, go across the hall, fill out a questionnaire and be interviewed. Good luck. And then make sure you take a copy of the order over to Brownstown, okay? Good luck.
Thank you, Judge.
Aaron James Harper, 25B148510. Come on up, Mr. Harper. Defrauding an innkeeper is the charge.
Tia, proceeding on behalf of Mr. Harper, state your first name for the court.
You got gum in your mouth? What's that?
Just keep your pocket.
All right.
So, Your Honor, there was an offer extended by the prosecutor, and Mr. Harper is just asking for time to consider that.
No problem.
And then
Does he stand mute, waive formal reading?
Yes, Your Honor.
Not guilty, pleas entered. I'm going to give him a $500 personal bond. You cannot go near the Big Bear Lodge. You cannot leave the leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate any law. You must appear in court as directed, no contact with prosecution, witnesses, or employees of the Big Bear Lodge. And I do want you to go over to Brownstown to get fingerprinted and photographed by 1 p.m. today. You're going to have to fill out a court-appointed petition. All right. You're going to have to fill out a court-appointed petition. I'll be happy to do that for you. We're happy to appoint you a lawyer so long as you qualify. And again, you have to go over to Brownstown. So first you're going to go down the hall, get your court date, which will be July 30th, Lisa, at what time?
10 o'clock.
At 10 o'clock. Why'd you miss before?
You're right, so they have his incorrect address. I think he was identified by officers, so they pulled us an old.
Lisa, go ahead and give his right address. Will you do that when you go down the hall? Okay. We'll get your new address. Give it to her. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
People against Jade, Patricia, LaShawn, Teet, 25E, 147968A and B. So I have a reckless that's going to be reduced to careless, and I have a resist and obstruct that will be taken under 771.1. True?
Yes, Judge. Deography on behalf of Ms. T. Say your first name. Say your full name for the court.
Jade, Patricia, LaShawn T.
All right. So she already was arraigned. She's going to plead the careless. She's going to plead the resist and obstruct. Resist and obstruct will be taken under 771.1 for 3 months. True?
Yes, sir.
If you plead the careless, that's 3 points. I'll dismiss the 6th point. If you plead the resist and obstruct, that's punishable by up to 500 fines, 90 days jail. Costs are all those. I'll take it under section 771.1. And if you comply at the end of 3 months, I'll dismiss. Do you understand that? I can't hear you.
I do.
Did you sign, read, and understand an advice of rights form? If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights. There will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, Judge. I did want to address that. It is a no contest. Did Caitlin write that on the
Why is it a no contest?
lack of memory, Your Honor?
Was she under the influence of something?
No, the diabetes, her sugar levels had dropped, so she was like,
Okay, if you plead, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. If you plead no contest, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will be no trial. Do you understand that?
I do.
All right. So lack of memory to the charge. Did she sign an advice of rights? She did. Yes, she did sign one today. Okay. You understand a no contest plea has the same effect as a guilty plea? Nice and loud for me. All right. You stipulate I can use the police report. True?
yes, Judge.
To the charge of resist and obstruct an officer, how do you plead? To the charge of careless driving, responsible or not responsible?
No contest. I'm responsible.
I'll accept your plea to that charge, dismiss the reckless. I'm reviewing the report. All right, I'm gonna accept the plea based on the factual basis. Are you on probation or parole?
I am not.
Anybody force you to plead no contest?
Thank you, not.
All right, I'll accept that plea. I'll accept the plea to careless driving. Dismiss the reckless. I got a lot of cases in here, I think. You live in Westland, ma'am?
I do.
All right, let's go ahead and sentence her. Give me a probation order, will you, Lisa? John. All right, counsel, anything you'd like to say?
She is employed at YFL Credit Repair. She doesn't have any children around. She does have some significant health issues right now. That's the main cause of this situation. So I would just ask if the court would take that into consideration for sentencing.
Ma'am, anything you'd like to say on any one of these cases?
It's just a new medical issue that I had in March. Started the dialysis I didn't know it would drop my sugar that low. So my sugar has never dropped. I've been a diabetic for about 10 years. My sugar has never dropped, but only when I started dialysis. And they didn't tell me that it would drop or I would never drop. That's it.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna simply fine you on the careless driving, $200. Again, the reckless is dismissed pursuant to the stipulation on the resist and obstruct, 3 months probation per the agreement of you and the prosecutor, Ms. Patillo. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate any law. You must appear in court as directed. I'm gonna make it non-reporting probation. I want you to pay fines, 100, costs 50, 75 victims' rights fee, $50 justice assessment. So fines and costs are $275, probation fees are 60, attorney fees are 40, your total's $375 or 90 days. I'm gonna give you a review hearing date. So I'll give you the review hearing date and you will be careless driving of 200, so 575. How much of that could you pay today?
She needs time to pay.
How much does she have today?
She can't pay anything today.
When can you pay this, ma'am?
Oh, man.
Well, over.
I can't hear you. You got to keep your voice up.
Okay, what are you saying? Can when I can pay the total
Every couple
amount?
weeks.
I can pay every week,
How much?
like $20 every week. I don't know.
How are you supporting yourself?
I work, but I have other medical issues.
Okay, you pay 20 a week. I'll do that for you. Beginning, I want you to pay, can you start next Friday? So starting July the 25th, okay? You pay 20 a week, and if you don't have the money, no problem, call the court. I'll be glad to go on. And I'll be glad to go on Zoom, or you come in here and talk to me, and I'll be glad to give you an extension, okay? All right, so just don't be afraid. I'm not gonna lock you up if you don't have the money. Just show a little courtesy, all right? Good luck. Thank
You want a review date?
Oh, yes, thank you. And we're gonna need to give you a review hearing date, ma'am, so you can come back and get your case dismissed. I'm talking about the resist and obstruct. That'll be when, Lisa?
October 8th at 9 o'clock.
So you go down the hall, get that notice, and she'll explain everything to you. And then I want you to go to probation. They'll instruct you so you don't have to come back, okay?
Okay.
Good luck. Thanks. Nicholas Gilliland. Nicholas Edward Gilliland, 25U5741388 and B. Mr. Gilliland, your name?
Empathy on behalf of Mr. Gilliard, state your name for the court.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nicholas Gilliland.
This is really, okay, so does he stand mute waveform reading?
Yes, Judge.
I have they cited OWI2. They can't write OWI2 under local ordinance. So it's either either have to take it. Ms. Foley Carter, can you pop your head on Zoom there if you can hear me?
So that's what we discussed, Judge. That was the reason for the adjournment. It should be, I don't know if it's written.
She just said to speak to Wayne County Sheriff's
Right,
Department.
to determine if it's gonna be charged as an OWI
Call in
second.
Ms. Foley Carter. Yeah, I'm just,
Wayne County or,
well, they'd have to dismiss this and go that way if that's what they choose to do.
right,
But
she's trying to, I
who
guess,
was this? State Police or Wayne County Sheriff?
Wayne County Sheriff.
And you were not printed that night, were you?
No, sir. Or you mean like, does that entail looking?
Correct. They didn't photograph you and they didn't
No, sir,
print you.
They didn't book me.
Listen, I'm gonna go ahead. How many
No,
priors?
she was down here at the window. She's coming down.
How many priors you got? Does he have? He's got quite a record. He's been in front of me a slew of times. Let me see him. Why does he keep coming back is the question.
Well, Judge, he has some issues. He has been doing better. He just purchased a home, he started a company, he's already got some clients for that.
Oh, this is hang on
He's
one
looking,
second.
I think, are you
I'm trying to
trying to get him Taylor's sobriety court?
Into this one?
into Taylor's.
Well,
Why into Taylor?
for Wine.
I got into trouble the same week in Wyandotte, so I was trying to get or the judge is there and everybody recommended me going to Taylor's sobriety court. He also recommended this one, but I didn't know how the court would feel about me being here because of my one failure out of sobriety court.
Caitlin Foley, Karen, Professor Township.
I could be wrong. It looks like he's got. Boy. When did you get the one out of Taylor? This one got nolly-prossed out of this court. I don't know how.
He was 17 at the time. It was when the law changed for minors.
I see. And then he had the one out of this court from January of 22. Do you have any more prior convictions other than those two? I'm sorry, any prior conviction other than that one?
Just not with drinking.
I'm talking about drunk driving.
No, sir, just the.
Point is that, I don't know why they would have written that. This is a Wayne County sheriff. Lisa, can you find out where he's getting printed for that now? I don't know if he can go to a local police department. I think he can.
I have no idea. I'll have to make a phone call.
So I'm gonna enter an act guilty plea. I'm gonna give you $1,000 personal bond. I do want you going to NA at least 3 times a week. We're gonna give you that form. Yeah, hang on. Hang on.
Sorry.
You have to go in person, and every time you go, you have to have the form signed. You cannot leave the state, cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs. I don't know what the BAC was here. Do you?
As a .19.
So they could charge you with super drunk. You have to go over to get to the Wayne County Sheriff's Department. I think they're gonna have him printed somewhere local, Lisa. This was in,
Just have them stop and give me his phone number and then I'll get a hold of him.
they didn't write this under MSEU, did they?
They did. Yeah, I texted the road patrol sergeant to see if their intention is to keep it with MESU or if they wanted to charge it with Wayne County with a warrant.
All right, we're gonna find out. You have to go get printed and photographed by 2 p.m. I'm gonna say by July the 17th. We're gonna give you a court date. They can figure out how they're going to proceed. Yeah, they can't just write that on there, and that's just not gonna work. So that's what we'll do. What's the court date for now, Lisa?
July 30th at 10:15.
Okay, July 30th at 10:15. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I wish you luck.
All right, thank you, sir.
Fill out a petition for a court-appointed lawyer, get your order for bond. Listen to me. Where you going?
Oh, I thought you said I'll.
Fill out your petition, get a court-appointed lawyer, petition, fill it out.
Yes, sir.
Go down the hall, get your bond sheet, get your order for prints, and we'll make sure we give you an AA verification sheet, okay?
Yes, sir.
Good luck. Jonathan Ryan Hewson, 23B1444450.
Deanne Patillo on behalf of Mr. McCusin, they should flow into the court.
He's in front of Judge Hessen on violations. He's apparently, what are you, in mental health treatment court or substance abuse treatment court?
Well, actually, it was mental health, but it's been confirmed now that it's substance, right? Inpatient, outpatient treatment from the guidance center. 3 weeks a week.
I gotta keep your voice up.
It would be considered in treatment.
Judge, we were here for sentencing. I'm not sure if this was adjourned because of Judge Hessen's violations or.
I didn't adjourn anything.
Because we were here for.
I said defendant to take care of warrants on June 3 and June 4, whatever that was adjourned for. I think I adjourned because he was inpatient, I think. Were you inpatient?
I was, but I didn't start the treatment sooner. I believe that's what I was trying to violate.
So it's a drug paraphernalia charge. He's got violations in front of Judge Hessen. Has he gone in front of her yet?
No.
I see no reason to place him on probation. He's already on probation there.
Well, maybe that's something.
Anything you want to say, Counsel?
Yeah, Judge, he is in He's halfway through his 12-step program. Like he said, he's in therapy 3 times a week at the Guidance Center. He's testing twice a week at the 27th District Court. You're in there, Serenity Court, right? Yes, so Judge, he's already being monitored. He's gonna be monitored by 27. He's apparently being monitored by Judge Hudson.
I'm not gonna place him on probation. Anything you want to say? Sir? 200 fines, 100 costs, 75 victims' rights fee, $50 justice assessment. 3 days on the court work program, $105 total for that. Excuse me. 530, 3 days court work, or 90 days. Can you pay that now?
Not right now.
How much do you have today?
Easy. Couple weeks from now, you make a payment,
How much?
$50
Every week?
every other week.
Okay, fine, fair, $50 bi-weekly. I'll start that beginning on August the 1st. So August 1st, 15th, 29th, and then you're gonna go to September 12th, 26th, et cetera. If you don't have the money at any time, no problem, call the court, we'll go on Zoom, I'll be glad to give you an extension, okay? Just don't ignore me. All right, thank you. People against?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Michael D. York, 24B14635-1A.
Deanne Petit on behalf of Mr. York. Mr. York, if you can hear me.
Hello,
Your name, Mr. York?
Michael David York.
All right, so he's in custody. He has been in custody since June 26th. Have you had a chance to review the report with him, and are there any material additions, corrections, or deletions?
We have reviewed the report. There are no additions, deletions, or corrections.
Anything you'd like to say on his behalf?
Yeah, he is, well, if he's released, he's possibly local 355 Union in Bell Street. Prior to his incarceration, he was in Eco-Built. He may be able to return to that, or he may be able to return to something else. He does have 2 children. He has attended a 12-step program, but the last time he attended that.
Is this the only case he's in custody on?
No. In custody for a case before Judge Hudson.
Sir, anything you'd like to say?
No.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider treatment in lieu of jail. I see the recommendations for jail in the report. But he is trying to get his life together, and I think that he would benefit from treatment as opposed to jail.
Anything else, Mr. York?
No, sir.
100 fines, 200 costs, 75 victims' rights fee, $50 justice assessment, 4 1/4, 20 days jail credit, 20. You'll serve 70 more if you don't pay your fines and costs. I'm gonna let you pay those at the rate of $50 a week, beginning on August the 29th. August the 29th. If you don't have the money, you call the court, we'll go on Zoom. I'll be glad to give you an extension. Please don't ignore me. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
So I'm gonna let you out in terms of this case, but you still have to deal with Judge Hudson. As long as you pay the 50 a week, I'll be happy to do that with you, but I'll be happy to, we'll be done with the case. There's no probation or anything else, but if you don't have the money, call the court. I'll give you an extension. Good luck. Kevin Michael Terry, 25B148-684. Do you have a lawyer? Do you have a lawyer, sir?
I spoke with him.
Mr. Crawford, he was just in here.
I need Mr. Crawford. Can you get Mr. Crawford, ask him to come in real quick, please? Come on up here.
Judge, I just want to say you're the most fairest judge I've met in my life.
Okay,
He is.
you can, some will debate that with you. Mr. Adams will debate that with you.
Something to eat with you.
Well, sometimes.
Yeah. Tough job.
Depends how much I'm pushed.
Tough job.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss this. They're saying plaintiff prosecutor moves to dismiss, co-defendants agree to a mutual dismissal. I gotta wait for your lawyer. If you'll just give me a second.
That's fine. No worries.
Do you guys have Mr. Crawford as your lawyer? Are you guys just watching? Who's your lawyer? Get Ms. Patillo in here, get Mr. Crawford, if he's, and we'll get them out of here. Let's recall Mr. Adams, James Robert Adams, call in Caitlin Foley Carter, 25B823708. All right, Mr. Adams, I'm gonna enter your name again.
James Robert.
I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea for you. You understand all your rights, correct?
Yes.
And you understand that if you committed a crime, you could get 90 days. And you also understand if this is deemed to be just a technical violation, you could only get 5, right?
Yes.
So you know all your rights, right?
Yes.
I'm entering a not guilty plea. When's the vet available?
Well, we're shooting for, based on your guys' calendars, Bobby won't be able to be here till, the second afternoon, so the day of the second in the afternoon.
Hang on.
Or the third. Anytime during the third, August 3rd.
Well, they gotta make sure I'm here.
That's a weekend.
Second is a Saturday. The Sunday's a,
August 2nd?
yeah, it's a Saturday.
I'm gonna go grab it there.
Yeah.
And then the third's a Sunday.
It was that, just on this calendar. It's that Wednesday in August. Can I call him?
But you're bringing your vet though, right? That's what I want to hear from.
I'm gonna, yes.
August what?
So what is the third?
That's a Monday.
August 4th is on that. And I'm gonna
Yeah.
dock it in the afternoon.
What about the, what is good for that week? Because he gets back that week.
I'll do the 4th.
Okay.
Can we do it in the morning?
I don't care. Lisa, so I'm gonna set it for August 4th. At what time, do you think I can do? Could we do it at 8? You wanna do it at 8:30?
You have landlord tenant that morning.
I know. We'll do it at 8:30. August 4th at 8:30. And they'll just have to, yeah. But tell your lawyer or your vet, I need them here at 8:30 because I'm gonna start at 8:30, okay?
Okay.
All right, personal bond. Good luck. Notice down the hall. Thank you. Kevin Michael Terry, 25B148684. This case is going to, Mr. Crawford, your name?
Michael Crawford, representing Mr. Terry.
Your name, sir?
Kevin Michael Terry.
Prosecutor moves to dismiss, says co-defendants agree to a mutual dismissal. Case dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Do I have any other files? Do you have any others?
Hey, Judge, stay safe.
Good luck. You too. Thank you. Okay. Do you have a case? Do you have a case in here?
Yes, I do.
Tomorrow, Judge.
Oh, it's tomorrow.
I need to speak to House Counsel to discuss the strategy for our.
You go talk to my judicial
We
clerk.
gave them all the information already.
Okay. Brandon Wright, Brandon Edward Wright, 25B148693. Does he stand mute? Counsel, your appearance?
Michael Crawford, representing.
Stands mute. Wait for my reading.
Yes, Your Honor.
Not guilty, please entered.
No, Your Honor.
Your name?
Right.
Now they're moving to dismiss. Mutual combatants, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Case dismissed. Motion to prosecutor. Good luck.
Thank you.
So go talk to her. She'll tell you what to do unless she already has. Okay?
Thank you.
Good luck. What else do I have?
We have a no-show.
We'll do them after lunch. All right, Mr. Gabrielle, we'll see you tomorrow. If you're in front of me, you in front of me? Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Years. 1.1 to see. Yeah.
Randy Tadaro.
All right, so he's going to plead, first of all, he stands mute and waives formal reading.
Correct, Your Honor.
He's going to plead to open house party
Yes, Your Honor.
under 771.
Correct, Your Honor.
If you do that, sir, the possible penalties are up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs are all those. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Did you sign?
Yes.
Read it, understand the advice of rights.
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights. There will not be a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. To the charge of open house party, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Did you have an open house party at 25124 Pamela Street in Brownstown on May 11 of 25 at 1:54 in the morning?
Yes, I did.
Did you have children that were underage, kids underage that were drinking?
Yes.
How old were they?
17.
And you were home at the time?
Yes.
You own the house?
My mom, yes, and
And you were in control of the premises at the time? Is that fair?
yes, until 35 people showed up, but yes,
Who let them in?
they just,
Do you have children,
yes,
17, 18?
yes,
And they invited all these kids? Is that right or wrong?
yes,
Did they ask your permission to do that?
yes,
And they were drinking alcohol?
no.
What were they doing?
They were just at my house having their friends over, and
Then they started drinking alcohol.
then more of the people that showed up were,
Huh.
but yes,
So many of the kids were drinking. Is that true or false?
yes,
Alcohol.
yes,
Anybody force you to plead guilty or promise you anything to induce you to plead guilty?
no,
Please accept it. Do you work? I'll take it under 771.1. Does he work?
You're working, right?
yes, I brought it for a motor company, 29 years.
What are you doing something like this for? I mean, really,
I have an 18 and 16-year-old,
I
and
know, but I'm just telling you what happens. One of those kids go out, get in an accident. Your life is never the same.
the driving is a whole different game for sure.
Look, I'm gonna just give you a sentence date. I want to look at something here. I don't even think I want to look at something here. Maybe we can call over and get the police report. $100 personal bond. I'll give you a sentencing date. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. You want to do the 30th, Lisa?
Yes, 8:30.
All right. July 30 at 8:30. You show up and I'll have you out of here by 10 to 9, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. So you'll represent them and you go down the hall and get your notice and we'll see you back here. Any questions?
No?
Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Patillo, can you hear me? Is that your case with this young lady?
Yes.
Is that the last one, Lisa?
She has two.
Yeah, she's not answering her phone.
I think she's still talking.
Ms. Patillo.
It's supposed to sound.
Do we have one left or two, Tabitha?
She has two, Judge.
Do I have? Okay. Tabitha, did you make sure that I did these cases yet?
This is going to be scheduled. In custody, they didn't run out. This is the last one, right?
Yes. Is she bringing it in yet?
She didn't bring that yet. She's still waiting on it.
I got him, Ted.
Caitlin is gonna bring in Ms. Felton.
Okay.
And I'm ready.
No problem.
And then on the bottom was there for the camera.
People against Perkins. Rashika Antoinette Perkins, 25B, 148, 241, A and B and C. Okay.
Deon, good to you on behalf of Ms. Perkins, state your name for the court.
So I have a stipulated plea agreement here that tells me she's going to plead responsible to no proof of insurance. She's going to plead guilty to resist and obstruct an officer, and the driving on a suspended will be dismissed. Is that true?
Yes, Judge.
Ma'am, is that what you would like to do? If you plead to resist and obstruct an officer, it's punishable by up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs for all those. I'll dismiss the driving on a suspended, which is a 90-day misdemeanor, 93-day misdemeanor, with 2 points. And then if that's all conditioned on you pleading responsible to the civil infraction and no proof of insurance. Is that what you want to do?
Can I say no?
No? I just want to know if that's what you want to do. If that's not what you want to do, we'll set it for trial. I don't have a problem. Ma'am, you should talk to your lawyer about this before you came on. Do you want a lawyer? Do you want a trial or do you want to go through with this? It's up to you.
I'll go through with it, Mr. McNally.
Well, you don't have to. I want to be clear about
Judge
it.
McNally, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I'll go through with it.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes,
All right. Did you sign the advice of rights?
yes,
Did you read it and understand it?
yes,
You plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
yes.
To the charge resist and obstruct an officer, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Were you in Brownstown Township at 1:26 in the morning, April 30 of 25 on Telegraph near King?
Yes.
What did you do to resist and obstruct an officer?
He just told me that because there was one on my record already, he was gonna put it on.
Did you give them false information, ma'am?
No, I told him who I was. He was just thinking that I was somebody else. I told him that everything was in my sister's name and everything, and she had broke her
Did
finger.
you use your sister's information there?
No, he just think that we so similar. Like I told him who I was. He even see my tattoos.
You didn't lie about your identity throughout the course of the investigation. That's what they're saying in here.
Yeah, that's what he gonna say, but
You didn't tell them you were your sister?
He was asking,
Ma'am, I'm just asking. If you didn't, you didn't. We'll set it for trial. I have no problem.
he took it wrong.
I don't want to know, did you tell them that your name was your sister?
He took it wrong.
Did you tell them that you were somebody other than Rashika Antoinette Perkins?
I told him that the vehicle is in my sister's name. Yes.
Did you tell them that you were somebody other than Rashika Antoinette Perkins?
Yes.
Did you tell them that you were your sister?
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, sir.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
All right, do the charge no proof of insurance, you plead responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
I'll accept that plea. I'll accept the plea to resist and obstruct, dismiss to suspend. I'm ready for sentence, counsel. Are you?
I am, Judge.
Anything?
She is not employed at this time. She will be interviewing. She does have 4 children. I think the issue was a miscommunication with that insurance. She had insurance as of May, but it wasn't reflecting as of April 30th.
Anything you'd like to say?
No, that's correct.
Do you have insurance now?
Yes.
Do you have proof of that?
Yes.
Let me see it. Tell you what,
It's on her phone.
I'm gonna take you at your word. I'll cut these down to 145 on the no proof. And then on the resist and obstruct, 100 fines, 100 costs, 75 victims' rights fee, $50 justice assessment, 3 1/4 or 60 days plus the 145. So your total's 470. She can't pay anything today?
No, Judge, she would need a plan. I'm still on a payment plan. And, if this go with that, I got some more tickets. I don't think I'm done paying it until I hit this right here. I was almost done paying.
How much can you pay a week on this? Per week?
Judge,
Every 2 weeks?
Yeah, Lisa.
she's on a payment plan of $50 a month, but we just sent her a collection letter.
Nice.
So I don't know if you want to just start completely over and I'll include all of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna let her set up a payment plan with you, but you can't just ignore us. If you don't have the money, you call the court, we'll go on Zoom or come up here on or before the due date. I'll give you an extension. Don't ignore
Told
me.
me to do better.
Don't ignore me. Don't ignore me. Good luck.
Thank you.
Go
Judge.
down and talk to her. Joshua Hudson. I'm sorry, Joshua Thompson. You're welcome. Joshua Richard William Thompson, 25B148082. What are we doing on this one?
That one, I sent a writ to the county and they didn't bring him.
Jeez. He's in on another case, right?
Let me check.
He's on a plea elude.
Your name?
Caitlin Fuller, part of the Preston Township.
I'll just have him read it out again if you would, Lisa.
Okay.
Thanks. Felton. Lynn Felton, 25B82688A, B, and C. And wait a minute, then I got 2688A, B, and C, and I got 2383 8B, A, B, and C. Name?
Deanna Patillo on behalf of Ms. Fulton.
We're adjourning this
Yes, Judge.
July 30 at
10:45.
10:45. The other Justins, I don't know when, am I adjourning those to the same date?
Caitlin Fuller, part of the Preston Township, and I guess if we could, we should have a resolution, Ms. Felton, is to go to the Preston Township Animal Shelter by Friday at 1 to voluntarily surrender the dog with the understanding that it will be euthanized. And then hopefully when we come back here, we will have a vote resolution.
I'll set them for Judge Heston's July 30 at 10, mine July 30 at 10:30, okay? And you can go down the hall and get your notice, ma'am. Okay? Good luck. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Hacen doble fila el 14 de mayo de 2025 en la ciudad de Taylor. ¿Cómo se declara usted?
Vale.
Guilty.
All right, irresponsible,
Responsable. ¿Se declara usted responsable? Yes.
okay, I'll accept that plea as well. That's a fine of $165.
Voy a aceptar su declaración a ese cargo también de culpabilidad. Eso se trata de una multa de $165.
And that has a fine of $165 for a total of $490.
Y es una multa de 165 para una suma completa de $490.
And can you pay that in 30 days, sir?
Usted puede pagar eso en un plazo de 30 días, señor.
Una pregunta. ¿Puedo pagarlo en dos partes?
I have a question. Can I pay that in two payments?
Sir, you can pay it in one payment or 50 payments, as long as you pay it in 30 days.
Señor, lo puede pagar en un pago o 50 pagos, con que usted lo pague dentro del plazo de 30 días.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, you're all set. Thank you, sir.
Bien, está listo, señor. Ya se puede ir. Gracias.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Madam Interpreter, can you tell me how to say the last name on your next defendant?
Yes, Your Honor. It's Lamuno Chacon.
Lamuno Chacon. Okay, this is 251515 OT, the People versus John Lamuno Chacon.
Angelica Hernandez, Your Honor, interpreting in Spanish for John Lamuno Chacon.
And again, just for the record, Madam Interpreter, can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm to accurately and completely translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
Todd Barron appearing on behalf of Mr. Lamuno Chacon for purposes of arraignment will waive reading and stand mute.
Okay, I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf.
Por propósito de la lectura de cargos, guardamos silencio y renunciamos a la lectura de cargos formal.
Sir, you're being offered a plea agreement.
Señor, a usted se le está ofreciendo un convenio declaratorio.
Where the driving on no license would be amended to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive.
Donde el cargo de conducir sin licencia se va a enmendar a permitir a una persona sin licencia conducir.
That's a misdemeanor, punishable by a maximum of 90 days in jail and a fine of up to $500.
Es un delito menor, castigable por encarcelamiento de hasta 90 días y multa de $500.
And I need to tell you, you have a constitutional right to a trial by jury.
Y necesito decirle a usted que tiene derecho constitucional de tener juicio por juez o jurado.
You're here on a misdemeanor charge.
Usted está aquí por un delito menor.
And you also have a right to have an attorney at public expense, and Mr. Barron is here to represent you.
Y usted también tiene derecho de tener un abogado a costo público, y el señor Barron está aquí para representarlo a usted.
Sir, at that trial, you would have the following rights.
Señor, en ese juicio usted gozaría de los siguientes derechos.
Call witnesses to speak for you at trial.
De llamar testigos para testificar de su parte en el juicio.
And you could get an order signed by the court to require those witnesses to come to court.
Y también podría obtener una orden para obligar, de parte del tribunal, para obligar a que los testigos comparezcan al tribunal.
You'd also have a right to see, hear, and question all witnesses against you at trial.
También tiene derecho de ver, escuchar y interrogar a todos los testigos en su juicio.
And you'd have a right to be a witness for yourself or to remain silent.
Y usted tiene derecho de ser el testigo por sí mismo o de guardar silencio.
If you chose not to be a witness, the prosecutor could not comment on your refusal to testify.
Si usted elige no ser testigo de su parte, la fiscalía no puede hacer comentario que si usted se niega a testificar.
Lastly, sir, you have a right to be presumed innocent unless proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt.
Y usted también goza del derecho de que se presume su inocencia más allá de una duda razonable.
Do you understand those rights, sir?
Señor, ¿usted entiende esos derechos?
Sí, yo lo entiendo.
Yes, I understand them.
And sir, you understand if you enter a plea of guilty to these reduced charges, you would be waiving those trial rights.
Y señor, usted entiende si usted se declara culpable que a estos cargos reducidos que va a renunciar sus derechos de juicio.
There will be no trial of any kind if you enter a plea.
Si usted se declara culpable, no va a haber juicio de ningún tipo.
Do you understand that?
¿Usted entiende eso?
Sí, yo lo entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
Knowing that, how do you plead to the charge of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive?
Sabiendo eso, ¿cómo se declara usted a permitir a una persona sin licencia conducir?
Culpable.
Guilty.
Has anyone forced you to get you to plea?
¿Alguien lo ha forzado a usted para que se declare culpable?
No, nadie.
¿Perdón?
Nadie.
No one.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the plea agreement to get you to plea?
¿Alguien le ha prometido algo a usted además del convenio declaratorio para que usted se declare?
Nadie.
No one.
Are you pleading guilty of your own free will?
Se está declarando culpable usted de su libre voluntad.
Así es.
That's true.
Sir, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Taylor on May 15th of 2025?
Señor, usted estaba operando un vehículo en la ciudad de Taylor el 15 de mayo de 2025.
Sí.
Yes.
And while you were operating that motor vehicle, were you unlicensed in the United States?
Y mientras que usted estaba conduciendo ese vehículo, usted no tenía su licencia en los Estados Unidos.
No, no la tenía.
No, I did not have it.
And did you allow yourself to operate that motor vehicle?
Y usted permitió que usted conduciera ese vehículo.
Sí, así es.
Yes, that's true.
Counselor, are you satisfied with the factual basis?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to accept the plea as knowing and voluntarily given.
Bien, voy a aceptar su declaración de culpable hecha a sabiendas y con conocimiento de causa.
That will be a fine of $100 and court costs of $100.
Va a ser multa de $100, costos penales de $100.
Crime victims' rights fee is $75 and a state assessment of $50.
Fondo de las víctimas, honerario de $75 y costo estatal de $50.
And that brings your total to $325.
Y eso lleva la suma $325.
Pursuant to the plea, the no proof of insurance and the expired plate are being dismissed.
Según el acuerdo, los cargos de no tener la prueba de la aseguranza y la placa vencida se van a desechar.
And you also have a speeding ticket that's being reduced down to a double parking.
Y también tiene una infracción de exceso de velocidad que se va a reducir a estacionarse en doble fila.
And that's a 0-point ticket with a fine of $165.
Esa es una infracción que lleva 0 puntos negativos y una multa de $165.
To the allegation, you double parked in the city of Taylor on May 15th of 25. How do you plead? Responsible or not responsible?
A la alegación de que usted se estacionó en doble fila en la ciudad de Taylor el 15 de mayo de 2025, ¿cómo se declara usted? ¿Responsable o no responsable?
Responsable.
Responsible.
Okay, I'll accept that plea as well.
Bien, voy a aceptar esa declaración de también.
And that's a total of $490.
Y esa es una suma de $490.
And can you pay that in 30 days?
¿Y se puede pagar dentro de 30 días?
¿Es una pregunta?
I have a question.
Yes?
Sí.
Sí, sí. Está bien en 30 días.
Yes, that is fine, in 30 days.
Okay, is that the question?
¿Esa era la pregunta?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, 30 days, you're all set, sir.
Bien, 30 días para pagar. Está listo, señor.
All right, thank you.
Gracias. Thank you, Your Honor. Bye-bye.
All right, this is C042532A-FD, the People versus Demars Cromer.
Good morning, Your Honor. Max Newton appearing on behalf of Demars Cromer. I am standing in for the counsel of record on this case, Max Dubin. Very similar names. Mr. Cromer, please state your name for the record. Demars Cromer.
All right. Okay, so yeah. All right, this is 25TA12336ABCDEF, the City of Taylor versus North-South Trucking. You're on.
He's a victim.
He's okay. All right, I just knew you'd been sitting for a while, so I wanted to address you. All right. This is 2500550D, the People versus Richard Farnham. Can I get your appearance, counsel?
Yes, Todd Barrett appearing on behalf of Mr. Farnham, Your Honor. So there's an issue with the insurance, Your Honor. I know that there was a violation prepared that was in part his failure to provide insurance information to the probation department within the time frame. I discussed it with him. My understanding is the insurance was through his brother-in-law. I have gone over with him specifically what needs to be done. His brother-in-law needs to file a claim, and either get a claim number or a denial letter that can be provided to the other individual who's here in the courtroom on this case, so that the insurance can go forward with regards to the repairs.
My understanding is he told probation he's not handing over that information, that they're not allowing it to go forward on the insurance.
That was not my understanding in my conversation with him today. But
Because let me explain this, what I recall from this. And sir, can you come up here to that table right there with that microphone on it?
Yes.
And can you tell me your first and last name when you get close enough to that microphone?
James Regner.
And sir, if I remember correctly, the restitution on this case is extreme.
Right.
How much damages did you suffer?
It's between 45 and 50.
Okay, so here's what my understanding is. The defendant's drunk driving. He's driving someone else's vehicle with car insurance that has insurance. He runs into your building. Is that correct? The victim here suffers $30,000 to $45,000 in damage. And he's entitled to make a claim on the insurance for this motor vehicle. And my understanding is the defendant has decided, or his family's decided, that they're not going to hand over the insurance information. And he's just going to pay that. And as I stand here today, I am 100% confident that if you are paying back that 30 to 40 grand, that man's never going to see a penny. Period. What are you sitting on a pile of money? Are you sitting on 30 or 40 grand? You're not. You're not. And so you want him, the person you harmed, to just take no money for this and suffer his out-of-pocket loss, or have to make a claim with his insurance carrier because you and your family decided we're not turning over this information. And that is nonsense. It's nonsense. He's never going to pay it. He's never going to be able to pay that. That's way too much restitution. That's way too much damage you caused. And so we adjourned it. I already adjourned this out 45 days. And when I adjourned it out 45 days, I did it so that he could provide that information. And my understanding is he just basically refused with the probation department to submit that documentation, or his family's refusing to turn it over. If there is a motor vehicle and it has insurance, that insurance carrier, that's the reason people pay insurance. And whether or not you were on the policy or not, the motor vehicle was involved in the crash, and he's entitled to his restitution. And I'm not going to play about it. And now we're here again 45 days later and we're still playing. I want to see Ms. Grasso up here on this. I'm sorry, Mr. Barron, you walked into this, and I understand you. I recall the history of this case because I remember the amount of restitution and how high it was and why it was so imperative that the insurance carrier be notified. So I need Ms. Grasso up here because I want to find out what happened and her conversations with the defendant here, because I think it's important when we're looking at this and how we're proceeding.
Yes, and I did not have an opportunity to speak with her. I'd be glad to do that as well.
So we're gonna pass this. I apologize, sir. I know you've been waiting all day, but I need the probation officer up here. If you need to go, sir, and handle your business and like rebuilding walls and whatever, you're okay. I recall this case.
So I can call Ms. Grasso later and get an update. I do have an appointment at 11:20. So.
Well, I'm glad I called it when I did.
Thank you.
But I'm already aware you've been in contact with probation on the amount of money.
Understand that I have nothing against this young man other than due diligence it's just wrong.
Sir, this is not personal.
Thank you.
But when I have a victim in front of me who has sustained as much damage as you have because he drunk drove, I find it unacceptable.
All right, thank you.
So I've got you. You're free to go.
See where this goes.
Perfect. Thank you. All right, Wayne Baker.
Your Honor, Todd Barrett appearing on behalf of Mr. Baker. Mr. Baker had retained counsel on this, Attorney Daniel Reed. I was fortunately found out today that apparently Mr. Reed has recently passed away, leaving Mr. Baker without counsel and without funds to get replacement retained attorney. I have reviewed the pre-sentence report with him, and I believe he's comfortable proceeding with sentencing today with me. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And just state your name for the record.
Wayne Baker, Jr.
And I knew Mr. Reed very well, and it was tragic, and unexpected. So, I understand that kind of puts you in a position though. So, but are you comfortable proceeding with House Counsel here?
Yes.
Okay, and we also have a complaining witness present, Ms. Badgett. She's been patient this morning. And under the Crime Victims' Rights Act, prior to sentencing, Ms. Badgett will have a chance to speak as well. But Mr. Barron, did you have a chance to review the pre-sentence investigative report with your client?
Yes, I did. There's a lot of positive information there with regards to this gentleman. This appears to have been an isolated incident. He's got no prior record that I can recall. I think the recommendation is appropriate and reasonable.
Okay, and it's accurate and complete as well?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Wagaman, anything? I see you here.
No, nothing.
Okay. Ms. Badger, is there anything you want to say to the court prior to sentencing?
Not much to add to it.
Nothing? Okay. All right, I just wanted to give you that opportunity. All right, well, there was a plea agreement on some of this, or on the time of probation. So it was 6 months probation under 771.1. So you have a fine of $50, court cost of $50, state cost of $50, plus a crime victims' rights fee of $75. You have a probation oversight fee of $250 and community service fee of $100 for a total of $30. That brings your total due to the court at $505, and that you can pay that over the course of your probation in a payment plan. Okay, you have 6 months probation. You're just to abstain from the use or possession of alcohol or controlled substances unless prescribed by a physician, and you may be subject to drug and alcohol testing on demand. I don't believe there was any allegations that this involved drugs or alcohol, did it?
No.
All right, so the testing will just be on demand. You're not getting random testing. It'll be at your expense. You have 3 days or 24 hours of community service in the city of Taylor as directed by probation and provide proof. You'll complete an anger management class as directed by probation through Better Choices, provide proof and follow all therapeutic recommendations. You'll attend and complete any other ancillary services deemed warranted. You're to have no contact with Lenice Badgett, you understand? Okay, you're to maintain employment and provide proof. You cannot have weapons or ammunition. No driving without a valid license. Sentences delayed under 771.1. And were you printed already, fingerprinted? Next door?
No.
Okay, you need to be printed.
I got printed when I got booked.
Okay, that's what I meant.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, okay, good. All right, you're all set. And thank you for being so patient today, both of you. Ms. Badgett, thank you. All right, Ms. Grassel, you're here. Can we go back on real quick on Farnham? Ms. Grassel, I want you to remind me of the history of this case with respect to the insurance carrier's information. Did you ask Mr. Farnham to provide that information?
Kara Grasso on behalf of information. Yes, so at the sentencing, he was ordered 7 days to provide proof of information. I was in contact with him multiple times. He said that his sister-in-law will either not give it to him. She also said that she canceled it like a couple hours before the incident. I did ask for proof of that from the insurance company. She is not willing to give him that either.
So that's a little different than he'll get it. What's going on?
I was just informed like 2-3 days ago when I had talked to the brother-in-law, because I haven't talked or seen either one of them since the accident.
Well, I'm sure they're not happy with you. You wrecked the car.
That they were waiting on this guy's insurance company, but he just told me too that he hasn't got any contact. He doesn't know who they are or anything like that. So I haven't got any type of information or anything. That's why I had stated that I would pay, but I mean, obviously, it's a
40 grand though.
gross amount.
There's got to be a way to get that insurance information.
I mean, I expect at least the carrier, maybe a policy number to be on a UD-10 if one was prepared, but,
It's unknown.
uh,
Because I think the car was totaled too. Very little patience for them. I will let you know that, sir. So, okay, tell me your name.
My name is Randall Crane. That's a living name, not a corporate fiction.
So you're a real person named Randall Crane.
Person. Okay. I'm
Okay,
here.
no, listen to me. Sir, you're here today because you have some charges against you. All right.
I'm challenging the court's jurisdiction.
Okay, well, denied. Your motion's denied. I have jurisdiction to the Constitution of the state of Michigan. What's your next? I'm not arguing with you, sir. I have jurisdiction. So.
You have to provide subject matter jurisdiction as well as personal jurisdiction to me before these can proceed.
Okay, your motion's denied. I have jurisdiction under the Constitution of the state of Michigan. What else? What else?
You do not have jurisdiction over the national.
I just said I did.
No, you don't.
All right. All right, so sir, do you want to proceed on these cases and talk to the prosecutor? Don't look on your phone while you're talking to me. If you
My
don't
notes
know-
are on.
No, you listen to me. If you don't know your sovereign citizen arguments well enough to come up here and say them, I can tell you can't have a phone in here. I want you to listen to me. You're here today on misdemeanor charges, no talking. You're brought into court, you've already been arraigned, you have a charge of interfering with police officers in the, while they're doing official business. That's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. You also have a civil infraction for operating, using a mobile electronic device, first offense, while operating a motor vehicle, a charge of no proof of insurance. Those are both civil infractions. Civil infraction for no proof of or no registration in a motor vehicle. So those are the charges against you, sir. I'm going to tell you the rights that are actually real rights that you have in this court. You have a right to an attorney appointed at public expense if you are indigent without money to hire an attorney, and if the offense charge requires a minimum jail sentence or the court determines that it might sentence you to jail. The appointing authority will decide if you are indigent and appoint counsel if you are eligible. You may have to repay the expense for an appointed attorney. You may contest your ability to pay the ordered fees if the court attempts to collect any cost for an attorney, and the court must determine your ability to pay at that time. If you have a trial, you have the following rights. You have a right to, this is how trials work. You have a right to call witnesses to speak for you at trial, and you can get an order signed by the court to require witnesses to come to court. You have a right to see, hear, and question all witnesses against you at trial. You have a right to be a witness for yourself or to remain silent. If you chose not to be a witness on your own behalf, the prosecutor could not comment on your refusal to testify. Lastly, you have a right to be presumed innocent unless you are proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. If you enter a plea, obviously you'd be waiving those rights. You also have a right to be released on bond. Now, it looks like you previously stood mute on these charges, so you're here today for a pretrial. You have a few options, sir, under the law of the United States, the Constitution of the state of Michigan, and statutory law and court rules in the state of Michigan. You can either retain your own attorney to proceed on this case, or you can have a pretrial with the prosecutor directly and try and work out an agreement, or we can set it for a jury trial, okay? Those are your options. You can get an attorney, use a court appointed attorney, but you understand that attorneys have an obligation to follow the law and not make frivolous arguments, which is what you want to make today. And if an attorney makes those arguments on your behalf, I could sanction them. So no attorney on this green earth is going to come in and make the frivolous arguments you're making on your behalf. Or you can speak to the prosecutor, or we can just set it for a jury trial. Out of those, I don't want to hear it. I want you to pick out of those four options what you want to do. Hire an attorney, speak with court appointed attorney, talk directly to the prosecutor to work towards a resolution, or set a jury trial. Pick.
Let me ask you a question.
No, I asked you a question and I'm telling you to answer it.
And I have the right to understand my rights and understanding.
Sir, here, can you hand him this form? These are your constitutional rights I just read to you. Why don't you have a seat? You have a seat, read your rights, and I'll call your case back up.
I am asking for you.
Have a seat right now and read your rights.
Office.
Have a seat.
Have a seat right now and read your rights, sir. If you don't understand them, read them.
I move for this court to dismiss. Have a seat.
Okay, next case. This is 2514260T, the People versus Diana Buchanan.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Gazicki on behalf of Ms. Buchanan. Waive reading of the complaint, stand mute. She's going to plead guilty to reduced charge of allowing a licensed person to drive and responsible double parking.
Okay, Ms. Buchanan, I know you've been very patient today. Can you turn your camera on for me? Oh no, Ms. Buchanan's been incredibly patient. I'm gonna give her a few minutes. I'll just pass this, but I'll keep it right on top of the pile.
Okay.
Until she comes back with us. Oh, she's here. Ms. Buchanan, can you turn on your camera for me?
I'm sorry.
No. You've been very patient today. Ma'am, can you tell me your first and last name?
Deanna Buchanan.
Okay, as to arraignment, Mr. Gazicki.
Stand mute, waive reading, and she's gonna plead guilty to allowing and responsible double parking.
All right, ma'am, do you understand everything your attorney just said?
Yes.
All right, allowing an unlicensed driver to drive is still a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. That's a statutory maximum. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And, ma'am, you understand? You have, did you go over this advice of rights form with your attorney?
Say it again, I'm sorry.
Did you go over your advice of rights form with your lawyer?
I think he read something, but can you just like refresh it because I'm not sure.
Yeah, let's go over that. Ma'am, you're here on a misdemeanor charge. I've appointed counsel at public expense. You have a right to a trial. And at that trial, you'd have the following rights: to call witnesses to speak for you at trial, and you could get an order signed by the court to require the witness to come to court. You have a right to see, hear, and question all witnesses against you at trial. You have a right to be a witness for yourself or to remain silent. If you chose not to be a witness on your own behalf, the prosecutor could not comment on your refusal to testify. You also have a right to be presumed innocent unless proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those rights?
Yes, he went over it with me.
Okay, you remember that now? So you understand, ma'am, if you enter into a plea on this amended charge of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, there will be no trial of any kind. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And ma'am, you understand that if you're currently on probation or parole, and I don't know if you are or aren't, but if you are and you enter a plea of guilty, it could be a violation of your conditions. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
And you understand, ma'am, that if you're not a citizen of the United States and you enter a plea of guilty, it could have immigration consequences up to deportation.
Yes.
Ma'am, knowing all of that, how do you plead to the amended charge of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty. Guilty.
Has anyone forced you to get you to plea?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the plea agreement to get you to plea?
No.
Are you pleading guilty of your own free will?
Yes.
Ma'am, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Taylor on May 5th of 2025?
Yes.
Okay. And while you were operating that motor vehicle, were you unlicensed?
Yes.
And did you allow yourself to operate that car, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. I know that's a silly question, but I have to ask you for the plea. So, counsel, are you satisfied with the factual basis?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to accept the plea as knowing and voluntarily given. Ma'am, you have a fine of 100, court costs of 100, state assessment of 50, and a crime victim's rights fee of 75. Those last two are mandated by the state of Michigan. That brings your total to $325. Now, you also have this speeding ticket, and it's being reduced down to a double parking. Double parking is a 0-point ticket. It doesn't affect your driving record, but it has a fine of $165. That's alleged to have occurred on May 5th of 25. How do you plead to double parking? Responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
All right, I'll accept that plea as well. Ma'am, that brings your total to $490. I see you're requesting a payment plan of $100 a month. Ms. Buchanan, I'll grant that payment plan, okay?
Okay.
And you're going to, if you're going to be late on a payment or you don't have the full amount, make sure you contact the court, okay?
Okay. Can I ask a question?
What's that?
Can I ask a question, or am I supposed to ask my lawyer?
I don't know what the question is. It's a surprise. If it's something I can answer, I'll answer it, and if not, we can put you back in with your counsel.
Okay, how do I supposed to set up the payment plan?
Oh, see, that's a judge question. That's okay. We're going to send you something in the mail. You'll receive a letter in the mail, and it'll give you all of your information on your payments and when it's due. And at the bottom of it, you'll have it. There's an email address that they circle on there. And you have any questions about your payment plan or any concerns, or your tire went flat and you need a little more time, there's an email on there you can submit all your questions to, okay?
Okay,
All right, you're all set. Thank you.
thank you.
Where is he? Okay, well, that might never happen, but, what was that guy's name on that file? Because I'm assuming did he leave? Cream. He did. Did he leave?
Yes.
Well, he's big mad. Well, I need that file, so I'm gonna give him a bench warrant. All right. All right. Are you okay, Amy? Yeah. I'm coming. I promise I'll get to you real.
RFK Jr. is correct. Fluoride in water has hardened a lot of brains.
I'm just, you know what? I know I should be more patient. I'm so tired of the sovereign citizen. All right, this is 25TA130380I, the City of Taylor versus Salin VN Trucking and Excavation.
Morning, Judge Billy Jeffers, on behalf of Salin Bean Trucking, with authority to resolve this case before you today.
All right, thanks. And I have that there's a plea agreement. The fine on this ticket would be reduced to $1,000 with a payment to be made within 30 days. And it's alleged on your client on May 21st of 25 had an overweight commercial vehicle in the City of Taylor. How do you plead on their behalf?
Responsible, Your Honor.
All right, I'll accept that plea. 30 days to pay. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
All right, thank you. All right, 25TA12463, the City of Taylor versus Badger.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sergeant Khan, P65487 on behalf of Badger.
All right, I have a plea form in front of me that indicates if your client entered a plea or responsible to the allegation on May 15th of 25, he had an overweight commercial vehicle in the City of Taylor, there would be a stipulated fine of $3,500 and your client would have 30 days to pay.
Plea responsible, cloaked in the authority to do so.
All right, thank you, counsel. $3,500, your client has 30 days to pay.
Thank you.
And wait, we have one more.
Two more.
Oh, goody. All right, well, I picked your files because it looks so nice and easy.
They are easy, though.
All right, this is 25TA12832, the City of Taylor versus Badger Transport. And counsel, I already have your appearance on this one. There's an agreement from the prosecutor that if your client pled responsible to an overweight commercial vehicle ticket that's alleged to have occurred on May 19th of 2025 with the stipulated fine of $2,400, your client would have 30 days to pay.
Responsible, Jim.
All right, and with authority?
Yes, with authority.
All right, I'll accept that plea, 30 days to pay. Lastly, we have 251044OT and 251045OT, the People versus Badger Transportation.
Judge, I think there's like 5 or 6 files that go with that.
They're all the civil infractions attached. So I have an agreement. The ticket that is 25TA07967A, that commercial overweight with a stipulated fine of $974 and 30 days to pay. If your client pled responsible on that, all the other files, including the 2 misdemeanor files, would be dismissed.
Responsible with authority.
All right, I'll accept that plea, $974, 30 days to pay, and all remaining files are being dismissed pursuant to the plea.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great night, great day.
Thanks. You too.